Yeah, good game time. It is certainly good game time. Let's get this. Let's get this started. Can't wait. This is This has been a really fun game so far. I've been really enjoying it. Just wanna say that. I hear it loading. Hear the old platter hard drive running. Welcome, Chubo. Welcome, Basehole. Welcome. Oh my God, Vulpix. Let me bring that audio balance down on my output. That down a little bit. Silence my phone, or put it on vibrate. I can still pay attention to messages at least. Need to balance, buddy. It's a little too quiet. I still want to be able to hear what's going on so I can react. Yeah. Hey, Lurk Love. Yeah, get some good organs and limbs to assemble my player character out of. Let's see. I want a little more juice to this audio. Not too much. There we go. That should be good. All right. Load game. We're gonna load Berserker, who is Jessica Parker. Oh, that's not the like time played. That's the time of day. I was like, holy shit, did I stream for 19 and a half hours last time? What did I do? No, it's just the time of day. Okay, here we go. What were we doing last time? Oh shit, the doc and the nurse are there.
The doc is busy at the moment. Is there anything I can do for you?
Just want to say hello.
A customer.
How strange. Okay, we needed to take a mission from our friend there. Let's see what our state is here. So we got an eye that gives us a chance to find items. It's genetically optimized. Money group. Better cyberspace stuff. Chuck it. Oh man. We got an adrenaline pump, constitution and dexterity %. That's good. It's good, but it's not great. Those percentages don't work out to very high numbers yet. Well, that's good. Moved by wire system. Okay. Life tech gives us more constitution. We got 3 life tech pieces. Live vision for 15 constitution. Right, I messed up and like lost that arm. That's the risk you play. It's the risk you take in this game. You don't want to. Okay, what are my keys? Space is to use health. D is to use drugs. Remembering this, it's been a week since I played it, but let's do. You know what? Let's do a practice non-main story mission, just to get into the swing of things. Get a little action flowing. This guy, Mr. Smith.
Looking for a job?
Yes, I am looking for a job. Also, please let me know about the audio balance. It looks like it's okay from the levels that I see here, but you know, I can never really tell. Mutant cleaning. 5 credits per mutant. Easy. Yeah, good. Weapon factory. Taken over by mutants. We'll do it. Hey, Locklear. Thank you. This is 2005. 2005 game. Made in Germany.
Hello.
Off we go. Here we go. Yeah, this game is surprisingly good. It's Oh right, I got a quick save, right? I gotta make sure I know what the quick save button is. Collect. Collect is a good key. Print +1. F5. F5 is quick. Okay, good. It can be made to run on Windows 10. Okay. Oh, right, we got a machine gun. Okay, that's maybe a little loud. I might need to, once I deal with this encounter, we'll bring that down a little bit. Both in my monitor and here, just a couple of decibels. It can be made to run on Windows 10. The only problem with running it on Windows 10 is you wouldn't be able to capture it to stream it. It uses a very aggressive copy protection scheme, and the way that it hooks into the display makes it, at least on my system, impossible to capture. Runs only in full screen, and hey Fisek, welcome. Yeah, it makes it impossible to capture. If you tab out of it, it will immediately close. There's a few other considerations, but in general, yeah. So, Chuba, one of the main things is, did you modify any of the options in the launcher? If you modify any of the options in the launcher, it will run at 3 FPS. It gets very easily corrupted. There's like 2 options that are safe to modify, and I forget which ones they are, but the launcher is like very obviously corrupted. Oh yeah, barrel strats is important in this game. But yeah, if anyone has an interest in getting this running, wants to check it out, I'm not sure, Basal. I can check if you'd like. Just let me clear out this set of enemies. Actually, you know what? I'll check the TTS right after I clear out this little loop here, and go back to the ship to drop off any extra limbs and organs that I might have collected. Okay, let me go check. Let me go drop off my stack of limbs and stuff. Got to get back in the groove of playing this. All right.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Is the mission being aborted?
Access your cargo bay. You wanna put this stuff away. There's what's the shift? No. Oh, I want to keep my Jimmy. Is it right click? Yeah, there we go. Right click. Oh, nice, Fisek. Awesome, you were able to find it. Oh, I gotta run. What is it? Stream labels as well. I'm loading up Streamlabs now to check, Basal. Let's find out. We want Joey. We'll do Joey for this stream. Okay, go to dashboard, widgets, alert box. Bits. Speech. It is Joey currently. The sub The sub one is, I think, Geraint. Yeah, the resub one is Geraint. The bits one is yeah, I think it's 100. Let me check. Yes, is at 100. Yeah.
Striking, striking.
What the hell, Streamlabs? I don't know. Why isn't Streamlabs TTS working? I like just looked at this. It's enabled. Spam security's off. Volume's 100. Include message template in TTS? I haven't changed that. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna just run a quick test just to make sure.
This is a test bit alert.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm sorry, Basil. I'm sorry. I don't know what caused that. But thank you so much for the 100 bits. Is it? Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have. I have all the security stuff turned off. That's what I was thinking, but I thought I had that turned off. There's certainly the security is turned off on the TTS. Show message. I don't want a profanity filter. Where's the option for profanity filter here? Hey, Action Circle. Yeah, this game is really fun. I'm trying to figure out something with my with Streamlabs, but is it general settings? Alert delay, alert moderation delay, unlimited media sharing. I don't know what the option to turn off. To turn that off is apparently dink and body. What a disappointment. Does anyone here know how to turn off profanity filter in Streamlabs? I would like to turn that off. I mean, shit, I swear like a motherfucker. I don't want to. I mean, like, obviously, if they gave me more granular options, I'd filter out slurs and stuff like that, but that is a good combo. Thank you again for the 100 bits, Basil. I will if someone can guide me to the right setting, I will definitely turn off the profanity filter for cheers. I don't want no dang heck profanity filter.
Brain crown, this is profanity.
Jeez, it doesn't even detect profanity when you explicitly tell it. I can hit C to bring up the character screen, right? Right. Thank you, Ken Baseball. It's incredibly costly to you to test the profanity filter.
Another one down.
Thank you for the bits. Oh, Fisek, sorry. I misread that. I'm sorry. Thank you, Fisek. Thank you both actually for your long-term support of the stream. I really appreciate it. It warms my heart. Warms my heart to see people enjoying the stream enough to put their hard-earned money towards it. Coffee. Need coffee. Delicious. I got this fancy Kona coffee from Trader Joe's.
What's going on? Is the mission
Pretty
being
good.
aborted?
Oh yeah, I love that emote. Love that FFZ. Knife generation. None of this stuff is good. We need. Oh, we can't. That's right. You can't rotate stuff when it's in the cargo hold. Oh, I gotta move my chair up.
Good games with good game design and good copy protection.
Thank you, Chubo. Thank you. Very generous of you. And this is a good game. Good game design and good copy protection. Yes, Ashen Circle. You equip bio or cyber legs instead of pieces of armor and equipment. And you can equip cyber brains, eyes, adrenaline pumps, cyber heart. It's excellent. Okay, we got mutants. Giga orcs. Whoops. Synaptic accelerator. Big chance. Yeah, pretty much. It's very much like real life in that way.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Locklear, thank you for the subscription. Hopefully it'll update properly. Thank you. And I appreciate your viewing and enjoyment of it. It's what makes it all worthwhile, isn't it? That's what I'm in it for, is sharing this kind of stuff with people, because I could be coffee description. Yeah. I do love coffee. I'm just like a gearhead about anything I come across. I'm like, I want to know more about that. I want to find what I like about this particular thing or another. What was there was a button that highlights stuff on the ground. Alt, I think, maybe. Yeah, I love sharing this kind of stuff with people. I love just, I could figure this game out and keep it to myself, and nobody would know about this awesome game, this 2005 German game with limb swapping action. But where's the fun in that, Gotta get it out there. Get other people enjoy it. Enjoy these hot jams. Oh. These guys are dangerous. They're a bit dangerous. Okay, we got him. skill software. I think that's a straight up skill point. It's great. Yeah, there's some good good ARPGs out there. There's some really bad ones, but this is one of the good ones. That medkit. Our goal here is we're trying to collect as many medkits as possible, so that when we get to harder missions later, we can use them. Yeah, Quo Vadis is fascinating. What a game! What a game! And I owe Janier so much for the translation of that as well. I've been wanting to continue that, but I'm at a point where I think I might need to like dig into the actual files. I have the like format, but I need to write a utility to extract and re-import the scripts from that game. Let's get the elite. Got him. Dropped an arm for me. So what I need to do is I can extract the scripts. The problem is that finding the right script for a specific scene is it's okay when Denier is there, because he's able to Denier's able to find the scripts very quickly based on what's in the dialogue. But you know, that's very taxing on a viewer, and I don't want to put such a burden on somebody. If I were able to re-import the scripts, the game has I've tried it already. The game has the ability to display English text. It has all the fonts and stuff in, so
Striking, striking.
20 and 60 minutes into and then I'm truck on truck. I have to get the health dude. I can't rin choke it. I don't know how hard the Majun chewer and chew. 15 60 minutes unchew to go to freaking Tartane Chunka unchew. I have no choice. Trucking.
Tartane Chunka. Pretty good, Basil. What do I co-author a book messing with TTS? Such a fun activity. Oh, aren't you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I gotta figure out why it's censoring my TTS specifically. Unless it just started doing that, like, they just made that change live in the last couple of hours and I'm the first to see it. But yeah, I have spam security set to off. There's no other setting I can find for censoring it. Yeah, so for Quo Vadis, what I'd like to do is I have all of the extracted text, but I need the extracted text in a specific. I need it in a machine readable format. so that I can repackage it in the like script file and re-import it. So I'll have basically at least a machine translation of all the text in the game. And then I'd be able to play the game with English text. But I have the format, like, I should say, I have a Russian engineer's screenshots showing what the format is. Oh, a heart. Hope it hasn't been laying around too long. I have a Russian engineer's description of what the format for the file is. But I don't have code to decode it. They sent screenshots like pointing to like, okay, these bytes are this thing and these bytes are this thing and this relates to this table. That's not sketchy. Not sketchy at all. It's the proverbial Russians. They're super helpful, really polite, knowledgeable, and good engineers. But I lack the understanding of how to make that into functional code that'll do what I need to do with it. Because it's like, so when I started working on the Russians, when I started working on the utilities for Dispel, another game that McCaw was playing that has that's in Korean. Also, another very interesting game, very cool game. Now the thing with Dispel is Dispel uses a fixed length format for its text. So, for example, a monster name is always going to be 20 characters or less, and it's terminated with a null termination. So there's just a 0 at the end of the monster name, and that's how you know it's done if it's less than 20 characters. And the same thing for like all the dialogue and everything. But it's pre-allocated, so there's always going to be 20 bytes assigned for the name. That makes it really easy to decode, because it's always going to be in the same place. Right? And I don't remember setting mine on. I thought I had mine set off. Oh, that guy's chewing through my health.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Oh. Hippo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh, the like down staircase was right at the start. How's it going, Hippo? Welcome. Oh. Making words in alert.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Oh, Basehole. Thank you for the gift sub. Oh, enjoy your emotes. One step closer to Victor Ireland has no brain. By the way, Hippo, the Big Magnum Hippo Leg emote combo is one of my favorites. I don't know why, but it just cracks me up to no end. All right. Clear out this floor. We'll clear out the whole floor, and then we'll do cyberspace. Whoa. That's a good one as well. Oh no. This is bad. Oh, they got me. Fuck. I got cornered. I was trying to sneak in there so I could use the barrels. This is why I'm doing the like. Okay, what's this? Back to city. We're gonna lose some rep. We got a lot of credits though. A lot of credits. We got a lot of experience. Okay. Is there somebody who could heal you? I feel like there is. That gives you a loan.
What do you want?
Got stuff to sell. Three modification slots. Oh, that's good, but it's going to be expensive. It's going to be too expensive. These all require, like, incredibly high tolerance. I should have used combat drugs. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Basil. I'll take a look at that in 1 second. Let me, I guess I gotta use these because I don't have health regen. Repair my equipment. Okay,
What can I do?
Buy those. They're cheap. It'd be good to get something with like high impact plating, I guess. But not optimized right now. Genetically optimized. Shielded. Need to get some stuff built. That's fine. We're good here. Try that mission again. Donation settings, profanity filter near the bottom. Let's take a look. Let's take a look real quick while we're here. In the town, in between successful attempts. Go to dashboard, widgets, alert box. Alert parries disabled, reset. Moderation settings. Alert delay 5 seconds. It's back in March. Had they changed the layout back in March? Variations. The variations shouldn't matter. Settings? Donation set. Settings. Good lord! It's in your like website settings. Here we go. Oh man, replace bad words with happy words. Okay, disabled. Save set. Okay. Alright. Profanity filter disabled. Do not enable standard bad word list. Do not anonymize names containing bad words. Okay, save. It should be fixed now. And it's under the like settings. It's not under the widgets stuff. I'm curious to do the happy words thing, Basehole, but I think it'll probably also it will mess up the text to speech. Like I don't think it'll send the correct message to text to speech. Hold on a second. We've got the timer overrunning Vic here. Let me fix these real quick. There we go. I should make these right anchored.
What's new?
Can access your cargo bay. Give me all this stuff that I'm going to sell. That's good.
What do you want?
It's about that weapon. And it's like... Yeah, this game is definitely inspired by Shadowrun, which is great. It's fantastic. It's actually... thinking about this game has made me want to play Mega Drive Shadowrun again, because I never finished that. But that's a good... I want to play that game. I want to play the Mega Drive Shadowrun off stream. It's some fucking like weird mushroom bot.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Berserker83, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Berserker, as my character will almost always be named in games I play on stream. Yeah, the Mega Drive Shadowrun is really good. It's not as graphically or story intense as the Super Nintendo one, but it's it's very good, Faisal. Where was I? Right. The Mega Drive Shadowrun is not as story intense, and I think the graphics are a little lesser.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Bioballs, thank you for follow. Then the Super Nintendo one. The Genesis one is kind of more of a top-down game, but it has
My
much.
God, that's fantastic.
Oh shit, Macaw! Thank you for the host. Welcome. How did your did you end up getting a speedrun 1cc of Gaiopolis since I left? You were so close. Oh, Gaiopolis is on hold. Oh no. Till next time. Get him. Hey everyone, welcome, welcome. Hey Goaty. Well, look at the size of these guys. Of course I have to use a gun. Well, I mean, except for the like ghoul guys, but yeah, this game is fantastic. For anyone who's just joining, this game is a 2005 game developed in Germany, released worldwide. It's an excellent Diablo type game. I've been having just a blast with it. I played it for like 9.5 hours last weekend. Planning on going pretty long this weekend.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, Land. It's fun as hell. The guns are like super satisfying.
I think I'm being followed.
Snorlax.
What could they want from me?
It's a ton of fun to play. It's got 4 different main characters that you can choose from, and they all they all play apparently very differently. I'm playing as Jessica Parker, I think is the name of this character, and she's the like hacker of the group. So she gets like this little drone that follows her around. You can turn it on and have it shoot at dudes like this. Shoot these little lasers. Turn that off though. And the way she...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Nickwaima, thank you for the follow. So the way she replenishes her like energy bar is by
being followed. What could they want from me?
Karaxini, thank you for follow. She replenishes her energy bar by hacking into the systems in a level, and eyes. And you go into cyberspace and you like download data from terminals and stuff, and some of it gives you like additional like real world resources to spend on abilities and stuff, which is really cool. Oh yeah, inventory. So yeah, we've got a couple of extra arms, an extra leg, new machine gun, some eyes.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, Haranita. Yeah, so instead of equipping just like armor and a helmet.
What could they want from me?
That guy.
What's going on? Is the
Use your
mission?
cargo bay. Instead of equipping normal stuff like armor and whatever, you're equipping bio or cyberware, which are like extra arms and legs. Oh hey Carl, didn't see you there. There's kind of an influx of chat. Yeah, you're equipping bio and cyberware. You're replacing your arms and legs with different stuff. And instead of like encumbrance or something like that, you have this tolerance score, which is how many like cyber parts and what severity of cyber parts you can tolerate. Your system can tolerate. So like here, this one is tolerance 15 to equip this arm, and then this one is that's the same. So I could equip that, and it would be the same. You raise your tolerance by having more strength. So you can have really good, like a really strong character, a melee character will probably have like all of the This is a very good game. This is a very good game. Like not even memeing or messing around. This game is legitimately good. It's legitimately very, very good. Yeah, it's so satisfying to just mow dudes down.
What could they want from me?
Raven Sessions, thank you for the follow. Like humanity or something in Shadowrun. Mutants, get the mutants. Yeah, this is a very cyberpunk, very Diablo game, and it's fantastic. Fat Cyborg. There's an enemy called Fat Cyborg. Okay. Ooh, right cyber arm. And so some of this stuff, oh, that is a really good cyber arm. I'm gonna put that cyber arm on in a second. Alright. Yeah, look at this. 15 constitution and attacker suffers damage. That's better than the cyber arm we have, and we had the tolerance for it, too. Now, I don't know how much 30 damage is compared to our damage right now, but it's straight up better than what we had, so we'll do it. Essence. Okay, yeah. Essence. So the difference in this is that when you take a piece off, you get your tolerance back. Where I think in Shadowrun it's a permanent. Essence is a permanent deduction. Even if you lose that cyber arm or whatever, your essence is still lowered. What's cool about it though is it means that like your melee characters in this automatically become like these happy cyborg. Healthy cyborg. The cool thing about this is that it leads to like
I'm being followed.
high strength characters. Thank you for following, Darkwing. High strength characters, like melee characters, getting more cyber parts because they're already increasing their strength for the damage bonus. Oh, I got 13 points. What can I do with that? Oh, these are really good, but I needed was it luck? Increases the chance that items you find are great for 7 points. Or did I need to get? I think I need to get these things. Did I level up? I must have leveled up. 6. I want that. That's because we ultimately want to get this. The drone can regenerate itself. Someone can use the drone all the time and not have to worry about it. Currently, the only way I can get the drone back in action is by doing the cyberspace sections, which are really cool. We'll get to one of those soon if I don't get myself murdered by these giant packs of enemies. Okay, come on. I'll take it. You gotta kind of kite guys around when you're using guns. Melee guys are pretty dangerous. Oh, he dropped some skin. Excellent. It's good. It's good, but I think that's less good than... Actually, you know, maybe I do want this skin because it's money group, right? But I'd be losing the reaction bonus from adventure. How much is that? 2 points? And 1 point of reaction. Yeah, we'll put that skin on. Right? They do have like saw arms, so they're probably, they're probably good at sawing stuff up for their meals. Chest. There's a chest hiding in this thing, right? Cyberlight. Get some good legs here. All right. Yeah, all of the different guns in this game, the different types of guns. This character has access to shotguns, pistols, and submachine guns. I went the submachine gun route because it's fun to just like mow these dudes down. This is a fantastic game. It's really fun to play. The graphics are really good. It's been quite stable. The only negative thing about this game is it's draconian copy protection. It uses, I think, Star Force or something. One of the really bad, like mid-2000s. Oh, they got me cornered. One of the really bad mid-2000s copy protection schemes. And like you can't tab out of the game. It'll immediately close. You can't capture the video out of the game. It'll like if you try to capture the display this is on. Right now I'm not using a lot of abilities because well, we'll see, but basically this character is reliant on getting into cyberspace and like hacking into the facility to get their abilities started. So you're kind of like, you want to be frugal with your abilities at first until you get the chance to enter cyberspace and like get the good stuff. You'll see at the bottom here, like, yeah, here we go. So this, like, drone control, mines, sentry gun, drone interface. Drone control is the only one that I can use right now, and it'll drain the drone's energy bar. So when I do that, the only way to repair the drone or to recharge the drone's energy is to use control points that you gain from hacking stuff in cyberspace. Come on. They like walk in front of the barrel really easily. Oh. Oh, they fucking killed me again. I keep getting cornered like that. Getting cornered like that. Back to city. I'm like, yeah, let's take an easy mission here to de-rust after a week of not playing. Keep fucking it up. We'll get it though. We'll get it. I think we need to okay, I am regenerating health, so I'll just leave that until
Have you ever heard of Jinyo Takahashi? Oh yes? And who's that?
Yakuza
You know
boss?
your stuff. But do you also know that he was murdered?
That's news to me.
That info is pretty fresh. I wonder if he's crazy enough to get on the wrong side of that son of a bitch.
This dialogue. Hi, Candy. This will work in... This should work in Windows 10. The important things are that you can't tab out of it. You cannot run it in a window. You can't use DXWind or anything on it. You have to run it however it launches on default settings when you launch it. So your mileage may vary depending on your individual computer setup and like how your monitor handles 1024 by 768. There's a variety of things that can go wrong. Crazy enough to get on the wrong side of that son of a bitch. Don't
Yes,
know.
I expected that. What can I do for you?
What do you
What
think?
do you
Sell
want?
me weapons. But yeah, it's easy to get running. It's kind of difficult to get running. It's difficult to get running at full frame rate. And like 29 chance to evade. That's not as much as I think it is. 50% hit points though. It's a good game though. It's good. It's a good game. Well, so here's the thing.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, Gorilla Styles. Running it in a virtual machine will tank the frame rate. That's one of the reasons I'm not running it in a virtual machine right now, and I'm running it on real hardware. The only way I could capture it. This seems really good. What does Money Group give me? Intelligence. Dexterity, reaction. 50% hit points. Our current 20. We got 3 arms to choose from. Yes I do, Law Clear. I use Windows 10 Professional for my desktop
You're still
OS.
alive.
Repair my equipment.
What can
Wow.
I do for you?
Expensive. Okay, we want to change the... We're going to turn it. Because this arm is really good. We want to keep that one. Yeah, if you can do GPU pass-through. I think VMware should do it. Hey, Grim. Don't worry, you've just missed me dying on an easy mission. That's what I've been doing. Okay. Right, so let's see. We want total hit points. Total hit points is 359. Oh, it brings it down. That 15 constitution is better. Evade is 95, evade is 90, but our health would be 257. Tell us. %59% chance to become hit by a level 13 fat cyborg. Oh, but that increases our damage substantially. Look at that. That's like a 30% increase to damage. When our evade was 66, what was our chance to get hit? 59 chance. So evade doesn't do anything at all.
What can I do for you?
I wish E3 was this exciting. What the fuck is this? Oh, look at this. Level 4 intuition. Level 1 pistols. So these things, this is another cool thing. You can get these like data jacks that have 5 program slots, and then you can put this skill wire chip in it to automatically get the skill at the advertised level. So this would give you intuition level 4. So what's intuition? I think that's a first tier skill on miscellaneous. Oh, level 4 intuition would give me +4 to all my mental attributes. That's a pretty good deal. Right?
You're still alive.
But I would lose my cyberspace stuff here if I got this data jack instead. But let's get this. We're gonna get this and we're gonna store it because that's a really good value for the skill. So you can buy a data jack and stuff it full of a bunch of skills, and it's like getting, like in this case, it costs 7, so like 7, 8, 9. That'd be what, like 24 skill points to get level 4 intuition from level 1.
Hello.
So we're gonna put this in our little storage locker here.
Hello.
Yeah, this game totally flew under the radar. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if this game didn't get a lot of press because of its copy protection. Right? Yeah. This game was released, I think, long before long before internet
anything you
streaming,
need?
live streaming of a game was commonplace, but still, like, it's difficult to play. It's difficult to get the game running, get it playing. Oh, can we? What is it? Adjust grip. Yeah, we're gonna adjust grip. We're going in. Grip adjusted to Berserker. I don't know what that did. I don't know what that did, but that did something. Enhance, and it costs 25,000 to enhance. Yeah, this would have been. I'm surprised a little bit because this was quite a while after, quite a while after Diablo 2. So this was 2005. Diablo 2 came out in 2001. But yeah, Diablo 2 was still kind of around. I think this was like, what was the hot thing in 2005? World of Warcraft or something. I think MMOs were kind of dominating the market at this point. So this just kind of flew under the radar because it was like, World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2 was like right on the horizon or had just been released, that kind of stuff. So it was like the big MMO boom, and I think people were moving away from these types of Diablo type games, which is a shame because there are some really good games. Some really good games out there from like around the times of Diablo 2. Resistance. Resistance is straight damage reduction. 15 resistance. Be good. It's actually maybe better than that leg, but it's a cyber leg. So with the cyber legs, you got to consider the bio legs. You can pay the doctor to optimize your bio legs, and they have no tolerance cost. The bio legs are basically free, and then cyber legs, you cannot reduce the tolerance cost. You need to have very high strength to use all of the cyber stuff. The character like this, where you want to be emphasizing dexterity, you kind of want to pick and choose and pick like a really good. You want to pick like one really good item. It's going to be your 10% armor boost, 27% armor boost. I wonder if that's good. I wonder how good that is. You want to pick a small selection of cyber stuff that gives you really good benefits. Constitution isn't very much, right? But we have points. We have points to spend. We're gonna spend all 3 points in dexterity. We need to be causing more damage. We're not killing stuff fast enough. That's better. It's like immediately better. Yeah, you can see how much faster I kill stuff now that I put 3 points in dexterity. Your attributes make a big difference, which I think is good. They didn't make it too dependent on equipment. Huh. Diablo 3. What a disaster that was. I did have some fun with it eventually once they like killed off the marketplace and stuff. it's boring. This game does a much better job of like keeping my interest and making me feel good about the combat. Like the combat looks repetitive because I'm just using regular attacks. I'm not using abilities, but it's far more satisfying than like the 4 ability shuffle from Diablo 3. That's for sure. Whoops. There's a lot of nuance that might not come through clearly in terms of like timing and difficulty of combat. It's not necessarily just kiting these guys around. There's certainly an element to it, but oh, look at this. A yellow Prometheus laser pistol. Alright, we have to see what Prometheus laser pistol is. Look at that. It's a laser pistol, alright. You got a laser gun. It's not very good, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I think it will be good with upgrades. Our current gun is very, very good, though, so we'll keep this around. Also, you want to know why this game is better than Diablo? Look at that. Look at that. Magic. That alone puts it beyond the realm of mere Diablo games. There's some neat stuff in this too, like
What's going on?
when you first meet the pilot, you get to negotiate with him what his fee is going to be, and that affects like the rest of the game, which I think is really cool. That's all stuff to oh yeah, pushing chests around. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I played through Diablo 3 a couple of times, and, like, it's good. It's really good, like, the first couple of times you play it. But then after you've played it a couple of times, it's like, you kind of get into this, like, routine with it. And, you know, it's just, it doesn't have, I think, a very long lifespan because of that. It's, like, really good fun up front for, like, maybe 15 to 20 hours, and then, you know, you really want to go back to it. Yeah, seasons definitely make things a little more interesting. Yeah, that's exactly it, Grim. I think is that like you play it's once you hit the kind of top end of the spectrum, you get to this point where you're playing their game. There's not any room for creative stuff. It's exactly the opposite of Path of Exile in that regard. Oh yeah, this music is so good in this. Hot jams everywhere. And the best part is that like, this music really fits this style of game. I would have different commentary about the cool music if it was this cool music in a medieval fantasy game or something. I think one of the problems with
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
All-Star Armada, thank you for the follow. What was I gonna say? One of the things I think about the like the fantasy tropes and the way that Diablo handles it, Diablo 3 specifically, is it's not that the fantasy setting itself is cheesy. It's that Blizzard's treatment of it, the way that Blizzard presents a fantasy setting, it does disservice to the cool stuff that a fantasy setting can have. Take a look at Quo Vadis, for example, which, like, Quo Vadis is this entirely different beast, obviously, and it's janky as hell, but story-wise, that game is one of the coolest pieces of like high fantasy fiction that I've ever seen. The crazy shit that it gets up to. Part of that might be my filling in the details of a machine translation for a language I don't speak, but the story beats that you can extract from it are pretty clear, and it's like, that game's nuts, and it's awesome, and it's not like a lot of the standard fantasy, and it's not like, oh god, game's so dark, like they've never done something like this so mature before. It's just handled really well, and it's creative. It's a creative story. And I think that's kind of what that's what's missing from Diablo, is like, from the start of Diablo 3, you know exactly what's going to happen. When you go into a quest and it's like, oh, you gotta go do this thing, you know exactly what the outcome is gonna be. And like, that's the thing, is that like, Diablo isn't even, like, at its core, it's not even dark and gritty. It's just, it's comical. It's like Disney fantasy. Like, if you were like, hey, let's get Disney to write the next season of Game of Thrones. Whoop, turn that off. That was a misclick. Now, don't get me wrong. I haven't watched Game of Thrones. I haven't read the books. It doesn't sound great to me, personally. It sounds like medieval Dallas, but, you know, that's something that didn't exist before. Yeah, exactly, Ashen Circle. Like, so one of the things about Quo Vadis that's awesome is, like, you start out the game and it's like, oh, hey, you're this knight. You've been summoned to the Vatican to, oh, this is a good doorway. I like this doorway. Ain't that guy? That guy. Good doorway. I like that doorway. Hey, Mortis. And the so the interesting thing, like, so Quo Vadis, you start out and it's like, oh, you've been summoned to the Vatican to receive your knighthood or something, to join the Order of the Rose or something like that. I forget exactly what the name is. Yeah, something like that. And it seems like very typical, a combination of like what I would call JRPG storytelling and like and standard like fantasy tropes. So you get there and they tell you like, oh yeah, you need to go sleep at the inn. We'll do your ceremony or something tomorrow. You go to the inn and you get woken up in the middle of the night and they say, oh hey, your father, who your character, the way it's described, it seems like your father had disappeared a long time ago. Your father was one of these knights. And they say, hey, your father showed up in the middle of the night and attacked the Vatican and stole this prophecy. And you're like, okay, yeah, that's pretty standard, normal writing. So you go talk to the Pope, and the Pope says, we want you to go track down and kill your father and recover the prophecy. Because your father's gone rogue. That's what we want you to do. That's your task. It's your first task in the knighthood is to recover the prophecy, prevent you think your father might be going to the 1,000-year heaven that's described in the prophecy and bring about the end of the world. All standard stuff. But then it's like, the first thing we want you to do is like read this like description of the prophecy. It's actually not necessary. You can skip that part entirely. They're like, somebody did they wrote the history of the prophecy down. Oh, is there a chest over here somewhere? Ah, yeah, look at that. Thank you. So they have you go, like, you can go research the prophecy, and they basically say, the guy who wrote the prophecy, who was, like, basically, like, the prophecy was outlawed by the church. So you can't, they won't tell you anything about the prophecy itself. But you read this, like, I guess it's like a biography of the guy who wrote the prophecy, and you learn that, like, he may have written a second updated prophecy that includes, like, more, like, different information. And so, like, your quest is to go find this other prophecy to see what might have been done wrong. Profanity filter. And so it's like this weird thing where it's like the descendants of the prophet are all like, they're concerned because the prophecy was outlawed, so now they're treated as like heretics, basically. So nobody wants to be outed. And like as you go through this stuff, like your character kind of acts like an asshole. They're like, this is what my task is. You know, like, people ask you to do side quests and stuff, and you're like, no, like, that's not important. I need to do this thing for the prophecy because the world depends on it. And, like, only when it serves his own ends does your character actually get involved. But then, like, Fat cyborgs are fucking dangerous. Take some drugs. There we go. We got a big pile of stuff. Oh, we can keep healthy though, at least. Good. These things have a lot of health. Barrel tactics aren't working as effectively anymore. Yeah, Quo-Vadis is a Korean game from 1999, I want to say. Barrel strat's actually working for once. Back up. Skill software. Yes. That's a free skill point. Oh, good barrel. That was a good barrel right there. I think part of the thing with the fat cyborgs is that they're... I don't know why there's so many of them, but presumably it's just because they were converting people into cyborgs. Some rogue megacorp. God, got so much crap to like sort through. Okay, here's the cyberspace terminal. We're not going to go in there yet because I have an entirely full inventory. Now that we know where it is, we're gonna. Hey, Gold Mullet. Yeah, Mega Stream. Restricted area. High chance of Mega Stream today. The Big Mac Wars of 2042. Yeah, the only people they could find to convert to cyborgs were overweight. Okay, you guys come down here. Good. Bleh. Okay, still moderate success with the barrel strats. Okay, we're gonna truck out of here and drop off our War of Genesis series. Is that on Mega Drive? Sorry, I couldn't resist. I've never heard of War of Genesis. Strategy RPG. I'll have to look into that. Nice. Love the obscure stuff. Some of my favorite stuff. Yeah, Quo Vadis has a like
What's
the
going on?
story and the
Mission
like
being a book.
the order of events and stuff that happen in the story of Quo Vadis are just it's kind of bonkers, but I think it's really good. I think it's really good. 100% attack speed. Modification slot. Evasion modification slot. Interesting. I don't know what modifications I have for eyeballs. We might be able to get better eyes. What? Tolerance 3. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Put our drugs down here. Okay, let's quick save. We do need to quick save from time to time because that will come into effect. You can't load your save, like you can't save scum in this. It's not set up that way. Yes, Ashen Circle. I have filled Jason's cargo hold with many limbs. Many limbs. Okay, right. We're gonna do cyberspace. We're gonna do cyberspace now. Hey, arms dealer. Okay, here we go. Into cyberspace. Now, the thing about cyberspace is, in cyberspace, your health constantly drains. When you interact with stuff, your health drains faster. Yeah, we're in cyberspace now. So these cones shoot at you. So we're going to download this. Weapon data found. So that gives us access to... Disable the ice. Download shit. Weapon design data. Okay, so that improves our ability to... so many of these things. This is a dangerous cyberspace. Whoop. Okay. Ah, those like mines, they suck. So the thing with these mines is that you need to like... Oh, nope. You need to get them stuck on stuff, or they'll like constantly track you and run into you. Okay, access to peripherals. We got some components. Okay, good. We got that one stuck. We got some credits. We got 1,000 credits just there for free. Good. Cyberware. So we need to pull this thing around. When cyberspace goes red, when cyberspace goes red, everything you do is slower. You do less damage. Yeah, it is common for your health to constantly drain while you're on the internet. Be careful about that. Gotta take breaks. Oh, fuck. I want this terminal. Okay, so I think that disabled all of the little mines. So we just have the regular ice things. Card updated. I found the blueprints. So that's good. I'm gonna... Oh, no, that didn't disable the mines. Okay, I'm getting out of here. This is getting too dangerous. Wah. Okay. Maybe I'll grab this one on my way out. Weapon design data accuracy. So it gives you a lot of options for the like mod slot stuff. And one of the things that I find really good about that, the way that they handled the cyberspace portions of this. Okay, so now you can see I have 8 uses of my, right, so I have like 8 uses of the drone interface, 16 uses of sentry gun, 40 uses of mines. So that's because of the peripheral connection things that I got in cyberspace. And you can also see that the map is fully revealed, including the areas behind doors that I haven't opened yet, because I got a blueprint. So depending on the stuff you find in cyberspace, it gives you various bonuses that you can use through the rest of the level. Yeah, it's really well handled. It's this character is definitely hard to use because of that. Got him. This character is definitely hard to use because of it, but because you kind of don't hit your full stride until you get to the terminals. Ooh, skin. That's why she said woohoo, I bet, because some skin. Pipe plating, ballistic plating. Current skin has ballistic and impact, right? So what is it? Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's cool that like, and basically like if your health runs out in cyberspace, you die in the net, you die in real life, basically. So it's you just die. Hey, Night Gaunt, welcome. Welcome. Wait, this way. Take it. Oh wait, hey, didn't break these crates yet. No. Just your character. Just your real Sarah Parker. Okay, that's excellent. Excellent. The other thing that I have not messed around with at all in this is the game does support online multiplayer. I believe it is co-op campaign with 2 players. That radioactive guy. Okay. Cleared out this level. We're doing good. So the characters, I've only played at all far with Sarah Parker. Wait, Jessica Parker. But the other characters seem to play significantly differently. Victoria Williams has like ESP abilities and a regenerating energy bar. So she relies a lot less on guns and more on like constantly regenerating abilities. Takeshi uses melee weapons. And presumably would have like a very high strength score, so you'd use a lot of the like cyberware instead of the these mutants have guns. So that's gonna play really differently, and then Johnson, the Keanu Reeves looking guy. He uses like flamethrowers and he starts with a shotgun instead of starting with a pistol like Victoria and Jessica. He starts with a shotgun and then he can upgrade to like flamethrowers and like heavy weapons as well. Yeah, we've got the blueprint now, so we can be more, I believe the co-op is direct connect, so I don't see why it wouldn't work if you can get 2 systems. Ooh, yellow eyes. If you can get, here's the caveat is, if you can get 2 systems running the game properly and create a network tunnel between them so that they appear to be on the same network. It may work over routed TCP/IP, but it's far less likely. So you'd probably want to use something like Hamachi or whatever the popular thing is now. What do these eyes do? Oh shit, Eagle's Eye! That's an upgrade, but we don't have enough tolerance for it. It also doesn't have a, that's really good, though. That's worth the point of intelligence we'd lose for taking our eyes out. And I think you gain 5 points of tolerance for every point of strength. So we'll probably dump some points into strength next time we level up. So we're about 2/5 of the way to the level right now. Ooh, chest. Not worth picking up. Unlike Path of Exile, which I was playing yesterday, there's no reason to pick up the white items. Yeah, there we go. These guys aren't very smart. Which, this game is actually pretty difficult, so I'll use every advantage I can get. Yeah, co-op, I think this game would be really fun co-op. Got, like, the support classes. I think probably if you use, Jessica, and you get stuff in Cyberspace, you probably both get the benefit of it. So you could have like one bruiser, like I think Takeshi and Jessica would be a really good combo. We got NPC Takeshi for a little bit earlier in a story mission. Cyberheart. Hoping we get a really good, like, better Cyberheart soon. We have a good one, but it's yeah, that's the other thing, is that, like, who knows what their netcode is like stability wise. So it might work on a theoretical level, but you know. Toxic resistance, ballistic plating. Cyberware. 14 Constitution. Self-repairing. I don't care about self-repairing. Yeah, put up the restricted area ladder or whatever. I don't know the right terms. I never played like competitive Diablo or whatever it was. Fun. It's a lot of fun. Right cyber arm. Ballistic plating. We don't really care about ballistic plating too much. These med packs look like little hats to me for some reason. Good spot. Nobody dropped anything here. Just right cyber arm. Oh, the little hats? These guys. They look like little hats. Come on. Got him. Shotguns are also really fun to use, but we put a lot of... You know what I should do? I should put a bunch of points, skill points, into the automatic weapons skill. Because that gives us, like, an extra... well, it's not. It's diminishing returns after a while, I guess. This might be good. Healing rate of medkits. requires level 25. That also requires level 25. Okay, got it. Got it. I think maybe I need to keep increasing the luck stat to get better equipment. Oh, that was a good barrel. That was a good barrel. It's great when you get a really nice barrel setup like that. Not even gonna take that.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The cartoon salad. That's a good username. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so it's time to start cleaning house. These items that aren't worth a lot per slot have to go. Oh man, 11-11. Yeah, you can tell this is a good game because like I've been in it over 11 hours and I'm still trucking along. I'm having a great time. Cyberspace accuracy. I want to put those eyes in. Need to get more strength so I can have better eyes. Yeah, still having a great time with this. This is fun as hell. Fun as hell. Okay, we're gonna have to go up that way next anyway. We're not going to do that yet. We're going to go explore this side part of the level. Okay, is that elite? Yeah, that's elite. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was a good setup. Oh, this is a really good cyber arm. We're going to lose constitution though. Okay, so we need to... We're gonna need to do some stuff. How much? 16 tolerance. Okay. Oh, there's some enemies.
Another one down.
I forgot about the magnificent voice acting in this game. Simply magnificent. The Jessica Parker who can't decide whether she's a Southern Belle or British. Yeah. Another one down. Oh, look at that. Look at that barreling. Okay, yeah, we can spend some med kits to stay healthy here. Getting a lot of one slot items, which is really good for the profitability of this run. What's this? Big room. Leg. Yeah, it's important to note that in order to capture this game, I had to set up an entire real XP system and capture it through an OSSC and a capture card and everything. I could probably go straight through the capture card, but I have a for the times that I need extra low latency response. Right now I'm playing it in the capture window and it's fine. But you know, if there's like a tough boss fight or something, I have a CRT I can turn to see the game in all its glory with no input delay. Yeah, it was actually the thank you, Locklear. It was actually the when I was setting up the PlayStation 2, my PlayStation 2 setup with the OSSC, that I discovered that I had a couple of extra Dell workstation systems hanging out in my garage, and I was like, you know what? One of these had an IDE hard drive in it, which is good because I need that for my PlayStation. But also, what if these just work? This one has an XP license key on the case, so I know it was designed to run XP. What if it just works? What if I can just set this up? So I opened it up and I found a 6800 GTX Ultra in it. Old standby PCI Express card. One of the most compatible that I know of. Arm?
I think I should sort my gear out.
Oh, fucking heal. I need that extra healing thing. I go through too many med kits. They're supposed to heal a percentage, but I don't think they're doing that. Okay. More med kit. Use the med kit and then grab this one. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We did it. Completed the easy mission. Okay. Success. Back to city. Okay, so we got like 2,500 extra credits from this. Plus the 1196 we found. Plus the like 3,000 credits we got out of Cyberspace. Plus the real haul, which is going to be selling all of this, selling all of these limbs, the arms dealing.
Is there anything you need?
Yes. What's this? Attack speed, armor piercing. Pulls enemies back. Nah. No. No. 1814. 1815. Good.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, Twitch Bucks. Alright. Persistence. Not gonna use any of this stuff, I don't think. We are gonna use that. We're gonna make these eyes. We're gonna bio optimize them. Modification slot. We want to look at that. This. Constitution, dexterity, and 11% hit points. But it's tolerance 24. Sell this stuff. Not good. This thing. Chance to evade faster movement. Do we have reaction? Reaction's better than that. That. We want to see what the modification slots are there. Sell that. Okay. Good there. Let's see how much it costs to optimize these cyber eyes. Wait, they're not cyber eyes, they're regular eyes.
The doc is not here at the moment. Can I help you?
Genetically optimized. Will cost 60,000. So we don't want to do that yet. Enhance. What can we add to a slot? Strength, dexterity, constitution, life regeneration, self-repairing, hit points, reduce requirement. Hit points. What? Hit points in there twice? I guess one is like flat and one is... We could do like... We should do that. We're not gonna do that though.
Is there anything you need?
We might be able to get enough to optimize this thing when we can sell that. We can't sell this arm. It's too good. Too good. We gotta figure out. We gotta turn that arm. We gotta optimize those eyes. We should have a trunk full of stuff from this guy.
Are we ready?
Access your cargo bay. This way I won't accidentally mess up and sell that.
Striking, striking.
Has anyone made any good cyberboner jokes yet?
Thank you for the 100 bits, our hero Jack. There have been a number of enhancement related jokes, I think, on the first stream. I don't know if we've had any this stream though. Not yet this stream. There should be more though. We should definitely have more cyber boner jokes. The Cyboner.
What do you want?
I want to sell a whole bunch of limbs. Limbs do dexterity and reaction. Dexterity and hit points. Okay. So we could probably do better on the legs. So we want to keep that. Vacation slot. That's all. Sell. Megatech Cyboner.
Hello.
In like a weird 640 by 400 DOS Super VGA mode that like emulates PC98.
What do you want?
Okay, what do we got? Sell that. Yep. Sell. Sell. Oh, I wanted to see what the eyes give you for modification slots as well. Okay, we have enough to optimize our eye now.
The doc is busy at the moment. Is there anything I can do for you?
Are
The
my
doc is
equipment-
busy at...
Enhance eye. Accuracy percent. Self-repairing, increased chance to find items, reduced requirement, low light sight. Okay.
The doc is not here at the...
From your offers. Optimize. Eagle's eye. Yeah, 13 tolerance down to 0. Look at how good that is. Skill software. That's a pretty good brain. +1 to all skills. But we lose our cyberspace damage. What if I carry a second brain with me at all times? Food for thought. Yeah, I think I'm gonna
The dock is busy
get
at
this
the
bonus brain. Can I optimize it? 6,000. Yeah, worth it.
The dock is busy at the
Mirror offers turn this arm. Oh, it costs just a little too much. We want this. +1 to all skills is good. We want this. Oh, it lights it up a little bit. We can sell that and that.
The dock is busy at the moment.
Okay, wait, hold on. This heart, 14 constitution, 15 dexterity, 11% hit points. So what is our current? 393. Wait, why? 18. Oh, 24. I need to turn this thing first before I can... Okay, what if I... Okay, I'm going to take this off. That's going to drop us down to 283. That's fine.
The dock is busy at the moment.
I'm going to sell this arm. And then I'm going to get that arm
The
turned.
dock is busy.
Whoop.
The dock is busy at the moment.
Accidentally hit a button. Too many buttons there. Okay, good. Put that on there, right? And now, what is it? 291 to 297. Okay, so we get a little bit of hit points back for this.
The dock is not here at the moment.
Sell that. Sell that eye. Sell this eye too. Good, good. We're in good shape. We've got our spare brain. Steel ass. Ah, yes. When you level up, you get 3 stat points to assign to your stats, and then you get a number of skill points to assign to your 2 different skill trees. And so you can kind of apply that how you like. I think you get 5 skill points, and then for every point of intelligence, you get an additional 5 skill points. So you can give yourself tons of skill points on a level up. Alright, we've got lots of med kits, we've got lots of combat drugs. I am going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to start the next story mission. We're going to get some progress. Let's switch over here, and I'll put on... Where'd I put that Shadowrun music? Yeah, let's infiltration. All right. I will be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. I am back. All right, let's get going. And yeah, Locklear, Dex is gun accuracy and damage. So your attack value and your damage goes up according to.
As usual, you were successful. That's why we like you to blow up the second factory. However, the safety measures have been drastically increased due to recent events.
Oh, did I miss a follow there? Drake Nun card.
On one hand, you'll encounter more security patrols. On the other hand, there is also an ECM field surrounding this factory. This means that the explosives cannot be ignited remotely, but must use a conventional time fuse.
Ooh, a conventional time fuse. Uh-oh.
The countdown starts after the first bomb has been put in place. This mission will, however, earn you 3,000 credits.
Ha, there's the notification. Thanks. Okay. So we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to clear everything out and then set the bombs very quickly. We can't afford to be fighting during the bomb setting sequence. We got 4 bombs. Quick save.
Are we ready?
Let's take a quick look at the cargo bay. I want to see what the enhancement looks like on this laser pistol. 1 modification slots. But I think it's not worth it to keep stuff that has single modification slots. We want only the stuff that has 3 modification slots. This arm. I think this arm is not great, right? Very accurate, though. We'll keep this arm around. It's good accuracy. It's good accuracy, but hopefully our natural accuracy will keep up enough that we won't have a problem with that. We'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, so the 1 and 2 modification slot stuff we're gonna sell. We're gonna only want to use the this weapon doesn't have any modification slots. Enhance. Okay, so it costs 1,000 to enhance it. It's 21 to 26. It gets +3. 15 to 36. I do like that this has such a low range, though, right? Because this is what? 20, 30... 32? No, 33 to 56? No, to 54? 33 to 54? And this would be 39 to 42? Yeah, so this one will be better if it's at the same enhancement level. We'll hang on to that laser gun. Hey, McTeddy Plays. Yeah, this is a very good game.
What's new?
This is a very, very good game. as you can tell by my cargo hold full of body parts, I had to get this from the Russians. I don't believe it is available for purchase anywhere at this time, unless you find it. Unless you find it, you have the good luck to find it at like a secondhand store or something, or on eBay maybe. It is not available for new purchase in a digital form, most likely due to the extreme copy protection measures. I'm taking a sip of coffee. Cut it out, mutant. I swear these guys are revenants. They're like doomed revenants. Just hanging out there. We've got 21 from Berserk, from Barbarian here.
What's going on? Is the mission being aborted?
Can I access your car? Okay, we're gonna put more med kits in here. I think we have a good enough stash. I'll take 15 with me. Yes, it does. It does use Star Force. So Star Force is incredibly aggressive. Yeah, Shino, it'd be interesting to note if you're getting it, if you're getting a new like sealed copy from a licensed distributor, or if it's simply a secondhand copy from someone who happens to have stock. Secondhand or back stock.
Direct hit.
Daywatch and Nightwatch games. I haven't looked into those. This game, I don't believe it would be possible to play this, an unmodified version of this, on a modern operating system with Star Force in place. And it may be dangerous to do so. So I would definitely not recommend running an unmodified version of this game with the full Star Force protection in place. Any revenants? But yeah, the copy protection on this game will, yeah, hopefully enough of the original devs are around somewhere to be able to support removing the Star Force protection. But it's pretty well ingrained in the app. The way it's set up is it actually the game itself doesn't run from its own executable. The executable is just a shell that loads protection, and then the game itself runs from a dynamic link library. Yeah, the only way this game is preserved is, I think, because it was fairly well cracked. The Star Force protection itself, though, would normally prevent streaming this or recording it, because of the shell executable prevents you from tabbing out. It runs only in full screen, and it hooks the display driver in such a way that it will not allow other. It won't allow other processes to interact with the display driver for it. I will say I'm running the game exactly as I received it from the Russians. They're designed to exit on Alt Tab, so that you can't like.
What's going on?
So that you can't inspect the process of the game. The thing that sucks is that like the developers who made this game obviously felt a need to include DRM in it. And what sucks is that it's a catch-22, right? This game probably did more poorly because of its DRM than it would have done otherwise. If this game didn't have the DRM, it probably would have been better received, and also probably would have gotten more recognition, more exposure as a result. Like, yeah, it's the problem here is that it's like the developer themselves probably didn't say, yeah, let's use Star Force because it'll screw over our customers. They probably fell victim to the kind of marketing tactics that companies like Star Force were using, and that what is the one, Denuvo or something, uses today, that they say, oh hey, like if you use our platform or our DRM or whatever the case, your game won't get pirated as much. You'll get more day one sales because of our product. And a lot of it is, well, it's lies. It's lies. You know, they don't even claim that, like, oh, your game won't get pirated anymore. All they say is it'll take longer for people to pirate your game. And yeah, like a lot of like always online, copy protection, all this stuff, it all gets cracked eventually, or your platform gets discarded because you're spending too much time and effort on protecting yourself and not on serving your customers. I mean, one of the greatest losses of now, I won't say in terms of quality, because there's an argument to be made about the quality of mobile phone games. Right, that's the problem, is that the initial week of sales is where a large portion of the sales come from. But that's the thing, right? Is that there's, as far as I know, there's never been conclusive proof that DRM actually helps first week sales of games, and there's no reasonable way to compare, right? There's no way to prove it. But companies like Denuvo say, say that conclusively we protect your game and we will make you more money, and they're lying. They're just absolutely lying. Right, exactly. No, so Mortis, if you're referring to what I said with the one of the largest losses of software, of game software, is the Brew platform, which no longer exists, and almost all of the games from it are just completely gone. You can't find them anywhere. You can't download them. You cannot play them. The hardware that they're designed to work on is most likely out of commission, and also likely unavailable. No, you don't, Mortis. It's a good joke, though. It's, yeah. Brew is gone. And there's, you know, there's some stuff out there that's unique to it. Some of it has been preserved in some format, but much of it hasn't. Like, you can find the only evidence of the existence of an entire Final Fantasy game. Brew is binary runtime environment for wireless, which is Qualcomm's counter-platform to Java 2 Mobile Edition. All right, what do we want? We wanted we need Constitution. We need more Constitution. We'll take 1 point of strength so that we have that extra tolerance we were looking at. How did I get so many med kits? God, and then more points of Constitution for the health. Skills, we want we want this, don't we? Right? We want better items. Or do we want healing rate? We can get 2 points in that. That's gonna be more useful overall. Right, so Brew is binary runtime environment for wireless. Was championed by Qualcomm for CDMA carriers. So that's Sprint and Verizon in the US. And I don't know how much use it saw in the rest of the world. But I know it existed, at least, in Japan. Because one of the examples of its kind of the lost media from it is there's an aptly titled game in the Final Fantasy series, a side story, I guess, called Dirge of Cerberus Lost Episode. And sure enough, it's lost. It's lost. There's nowhere you can play that game unless you happen to find a phone that has it already installed, that's got active legacy service on a carrier, and you're able to find someone willing to sell it to you with the service intact. Okay, good. Right, it's completely gone. I don't know if it's a good game or not. The best I've seen of it is a 240p is a 240p video on YouTube with the lowest possible compression quality you can imagine. That's all I've ever seen. So right? So the thing is, it's actually not a problem of the emulator. It's not a problem of the emulator. Qualcomm themselves offers a download of the Brew simulator, which is handset generic, so it won't always work if a game was only optimized for a specific group of handsets. But the simulator is what is used for certification testing, or was used for certification testing. So the simulator should be able to run all games with acceptable compatibility to finish the game. Some of the visual effects might be a little off, something like that, but it's what they use for certification, so it's gonna be functional. Oh hey, there's a mistake happening here. I had my desktop audio muted. That's where the alerts and the text-to-speech come from. Can't have that. Okay, time to put in my cyber brain. Right? Wait, what skills do I get for cyberspace? Right, because I get cyberspace skills. What do they do? Okay, 18% decreased damage. Cloak. Plus 3 accuracy. Plus 3% download speed. Chance to control with robot. Okay. Cyberspace. Let's go. Starting in a big room, which means that we've got a long way to run here. Whoop, whoop. Oh, he got me. Damn it. Oh, piercing. Okay. Okay. Thing's blocking. Jerk. Should have enough time. Primary ice down. Okay. So now we've removed all of the cones. Those little diamond terminals are like really good because they remove stuff. The issue, Strickshaw, is that none of the software is available. It's all gone. No one preserved any of it. It simply doesn't exist. There's nowhere to download it. If you have a phone that has a game on it, Verizon and Qualcomm's focus on security was so much that you can't get the games off of it. You can't get the games off of your phone. The only people who I know of that would have access to games like that is people who are in certification at Qualcomm, who would have had access to the games during the certification process. Oh, that's not gonna work. Really want to get that other diamond terminal and get rid of the these mines. Secondary ice. We'll grab some of these while we're here. Okay, good. Checkpoints. Checkpoints are a really good thing for us to get. Whoa, look out. Probably gonna take a hit when I go back through there. And there's nothing in here. Yeah, that's right. There's a simulator, but there's no software to run on it. Right, I was saying there's 3 groups of people who would have had access to the goods, and that's developers, publishers, and Qualcomm. Well, developers and publishers I kind of group together, but developers, publishers is one. Qualcomm certification teams would be the second, and the third would be select people on the carrier deck teams, which is like people who had access to people who had special access to the portions of the, like, for example, Sprint or Verizon store on the back end as engineers. Data technicians, IT people, kind of stuff. This is not great. Yeah, let's cloak and get around those guys. Steal a little data here. Steal some credits. Oh, that's not good. I don't think there's a terminal for the thing that I want. Design data. Let's start heading back. Ah! Fuck. Took a hit. I might as well get this data for it. It's tense. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like it wouldn't be possible to determine the individual employee who leaked something. But yeah, those are people who would have put their jobs at risk to leak the software. The other thing to consider is that we got a lot of control points. That was a good cyberspace run. Another thing to consider is that at the time, a lot of people who worked in mobile games were basically like, yeah, these aren't even real games. This is just fake bullshit. Like, it doesn't matter. I know there were plenty of people with that attitude at Jammed at EA Mobile when I worked there. They're just like, yeah, this doesn't fucking matter. And it's only now that people are like, hey, wait, actually, like, you know, there's something to be said for preserving even the games that you personally don't like. There and this here. That's the thing, is that, like, there's unique games. They're extant games. So it's like you gotta, you know, you gotta balance the idea that, like, no matter what, unique content, even if it's a port of a game to another system that doesn't have any noticeable differences, the fact that it's running different code and that it existed on that system is reason enough to preserve that experience. Right? What did it look like? What were the displays like and all that stuff? And it's interesting that, like, for example, emulation is a great tool for preservation because it opens up accessibility, but it's also like, emulation or not, the method of capture, the way that I present games from my Sega Genesis, for example, right? I'm capturing it in a way that you never would have seen the game at the time. Because it looks better, right? It's a better experience for the viewers. But it's also not authentic. And preserving the authentic experience is incredibly difficult. Because it's like, you know, you could record a video using, like, a high frame rate camera that's synced to the TV's display refresh rate and that kind of stuff. But if you're going to all that trouble, you're also probably going to be using, like, a PVM or whatever they are. Some super high-end monitor. And again, that's not what the normal consumer experience of playing an NES in 1987 was like, right? You're recording a cleaner version of it. But it's such a weird, like, branching topic. I like to think about it, but I have no solutions. Those guys, yeah, they're doing good. But hey, I'm doing my part, playing restricted area on the internet, and I'm gonna save the VODs. Good, got him. Right? Yeah, I remember the couple of TVs that I played Nintendo on through a, like, RF output Oh, hell yeah. If I could get this game, like, don't get me wrong. I'm playing this from a version that I found handily. I just found it, you know. But I would happily pay for a copy of this game if it had just the bare minimum of exactly. I'm playing this the way that I am able to play it. But I would be super happy if this game got just the bare minimum of updates to, like, you know, make it run on a modern system.
I think I should sort my gear out first.
Good. Pistol there. Put the drugs there. Get the submachine gun. 30% armor piercing. Not bad. Yeah, pistols do, like, super high per shot damage. It's not much constitution. It's only 4. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that hardware won't be around forever. So, like, preservation of data and reproducibility of an experience, I think, is far more important than, like, doggedly sticking to, well, this is how it really is. It's important to document how something was, but it's more important to allow people to play games, because, like, the more games you can play, the more breadth of experiences you can have. And I think overall it's better, because better informed consumers make a better market and make better things more popular. So I say, you know, let people have as much access to games as possible. And, like, it's important to make money as a developer. You know, if that's your job, that's your job. But also, like, you have to be a bit responsible for the maintenance of the community. Like, if you're in it just to make a bunch of money off of licensing somebody else's game and doing the minimum amount of work to, like, if your purpose is to make money, then, like, you're gonna run into trouble at some point.
Is the mission being a book?
Keeping your balance between, like, being good for the, not necessarily, like, community, but, like, being good for the ultimate future of games versus being good to yourself in the short term. Let's 4 drugs should be enough. A big body parts freezer. Let's see. What did I miss? I was kind of off on a tangent there. Am I still in dev? I no longer work for money in the games industry because it's totally top heavy and fucked. So I've moved on to an industry where I get paid. Let's see. Let me do some quick math here. God, I'm bad at math. I get paid about 3.5 times more now than I did when I was in game development, and I work half the hours. So that's about 7 times more per hour. And don't get me wrong, we got paid for overtime, but like averaging it out, like that's what it came to. Got paid overtime because my hourly rate was minimum wage, basically. And I knew my rights, which made HR and video games hate me. But, so unfortunately, Candy, about the CRT question, one of the issues I've been looking at is getting a good CRT that handles games very well without problems now is actually quite expensive. Unless you live in certain areas where they have not yet been where they've not yet been like completely culled, shall we say. For example, finding a CRT in Los Angeles that's not going to be a huge electronics project and possibly hazardous to your health could run you anywhere from like $600 to $700 probably. Getting a good quality one, possibly even more. Like if you look for PCI sound cards on eBay, you'll see like retro gaming sound card, $50, and it's like it's not worth it. It's a PCI sound card, but opportunists have kind of taken over almost the entire market. So it's like searching for an apartment. Maybe you'll get lucky, but there's a lot of really dishonest folk out there who will overcharge you for something they'll overcharge you for something that's almost completely non-functional, or is only barely functional and like absolutely not something you want to use long term. Damage spread. Oh, am I still using my cyber brain? Should be using my friggin' skill brain. Right. Yeah, it's not like that in Los Angeles. But again, consider right now it's regional, right? And eventually those deals won't be there because if somebody doesn't buy it for $5, somebody's taking it to e-waste, hopefully. More likely, they're probably just like throwing it in a dumpster at night when somebody's not looking, so they don't have to pay recycling rates. Because like TVs take up a lot of space. If you're, if you're not, if you have an extra TV and you're like, hey, I want to get rid of this for $5, and somebody doesn't buy it after like 3 weeks, you're probably just gonna toss it, trash it. Which sucks, but like, I'd say 10 years ago, I probably would have too. Didn't even think about it. Well, I mean, even today, right? Say you have a Betamax tape to play. Where are you gonna play it? And that happens with data too. Like, Star Trek, one of the Star Trek games uses an audio format that was only used by certain interplay games. The format's not well understood and hasn't been decoded. I have a zip drive. I can do that. I don't know if it works though. Yep. I mean, hell, even like Laserdisc, right? Say you happen to find like a rare Laserdisc. So you're like, I don't know what this Laserdisc is. I want to see what's on it. Never heard of this title before. There's no information online. Are you gonna? Are you gonna go about? Did I just get like a whole set of limbs while I was down here? What on earth? There's no way I can make this. Are any of these garbage limbs? This is a garbage limb. A cyber leg. That's not a garbage limb. That's a good limb.
I think I should sort my gear out first.
This pistol's trash. Okay. It's real inventory Tetris time. Look at this. Look at this. Left cyber leg. Oh, it's a fucking shit leg. I had a 1969 Chrysler station wagon with an 8-track player in it. I had like garage sale tapes for it. I had what did I have? I had the heavy metal soundtrack and Credence. Hold on a second. Is that 50% attack speed, 46%, or 25% attack speed? Okay, not what I was misreading. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the opposite of the, I think there's a lot of platforms that are the opposite of the situation with Brew, where with Brew, you can't get any software, but the company that built the platform still offers their own simulator that they use for certification for use. So you can still use anything you could find, but there's just simply no software for it. A lot of the older physical formats, you might find software, but good luck finding the hardware to deal with it. And it's a real shame. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. Turn that drone off. But yeah, I think the two, I would say the two kind of like parallel things for ideal preservation that I think are, for games specifically, is
What's going on?
preserve the image of what it was actually like, and preserve the experience however you can. I might have too much stuff, but I'm very close to the end, so hopefully not too much more stuff drops. Okay. It was taking its time there. If I can't carry it, it's too much stuff. If I can't carry more, I should say. God, like the way I normally play Oblivion or Skyrim is like increase carrying capacity to maximum. Pick up everything. And then I start obsessing over like weight to value ratio. It's like, this ring only weighs 0.1, but it's worth 500. I also have a super bad habit of like, anytime I play a game that has it as a stat, I take magic find or like rare item percent. I can't get away from it. It's just me. I want to see all the stuff. It's like, you know what? That's my same approach to that's the same approach I have to like games in general as a whole, as a field, is I want to see all the stuff, you know? Like I want to be able to, even if I don't, I want to have the option to play every game. Oh, yeah, the vinyl video stuff. That stuff's wild. Yeah. You always have as much stuff as you can carry. And then a little bit more. Something I did kind of skip earlier that I meant to mention is while I'm not professionally involved in like for pay game development, I have been developing a little something of my own on the side. Little game, little wizardry type game, just for fun. It's been enjoyable. It's one of the things I'm definitely planning on there is carry unlimited stuff. I don't think there will be any loop-de-loos or curly loops. Just oh hey, I'm almost dead. Look at that. Good thing I noticed in time. Just the I say wizardry type game because it's turn-based combat. There's just a little maze with maybe 10 floors. It'll have 10 floors one day. Ooh, Cyber Eyes. Special magic Cyber Eyes. Oh shit. Those are even better than the eyes I have. Fuck, how much? 16. 2 points in strength. Seeker. These are even better than the ones I have. Yeah, actually good uniques for once. concept. Okay, so we're gonna need to... Do you think we need to get out too? Like set the bombs, and then actually get out of the building? I wonder. Oh, you know what I'm not using? I'm not using shit like this. It's not bad, but it's not, like, that didn't even kill one regular dude. I guess I could put more points in it. What about this? Yeah, not great. I wonder how much damage they do when you, like, really pump them up. Like, let's see. Oops. This one. Landmines. And they get, like... They get a little bit more damage, but I'd have to really pump stuff, pump points into them. Celebratory magic missiles in the air. Yeah, that could happen. But yeah, just a simple game with a pretty narrow scope, so that I'm certain I can finish it. Won't have to commission too much art for it. Won't be one of those games that you're like, you know, I liked the first couple hours, but after that, there we go. God, Grimoire, what a disaster. You know what's really telling about Grimoire, other than the like blatant racist insanity of its creator? One of the really telling things about Grimoire is out there on the internet is the demo of that game from 1993. Go find it and download that demo and compare it to what you see in compare what you see in the 1993 demo to what's in the final product in videos and stuff. Please don't buy it. It's a game like whose like scope exceeded not only its quality, but like there's no reason for its existence. It should only have ever been a tech demo and then like passed on. Because like what you're really getting is you're getting, I don't know, 400 hours of tech demo now. So girly magazines to distract them. No, there's too much stuff. Adrenaline pump. $350 for a single slot's not bad. I could eat a bunch of drugs. To get this cyber arm.
Yes.
That fucking drugs sound. Here's the problem though, is that like if you play the demo, if you play the 1993 demo of Grimoire and compare it to the other games that were coming out in 1993, Like, you look at it and you go, oh yeah, this game would have been neat in 1993. And then you look at what else was coming out in 1993, 94, and you're like, wait, no, this game was way behind the curve. Like, this is based on decade-old game design in 1993. $246 cocaine bags. Ingesting one cocaine bag seems like the worst idea. You should only eat lots of drugs if you're in a post-apocalypse, I guess, cyberpunk scenario. Fighting evil mega corporations who are making mutants. And you need space in your inventory. It's the only scenario. There's a guy hiding behind boxes. Look at that. Look at that. Sneaky fucker. Okay. Somebody's gonna drop something. I guess I have room for one quality cyber part because I've got the that $600 cyber arm, which isn't great. Gonna make so much money though. The thing I like about this game is that the prices that they show here in your inventory are how much they actually sell for. It's not like, oh, this is like a $600 item, and you sell it, and it's like worth 30 because the shops are a total ripoff. If it says 600, you get 600. Skin. We can carry some skin. God, cocaine cupcakes. That would be so disgusting. Fuck. God, that would taste gross. I mean, presumably. Presumably. Oh, yeah, good barrel. Somebody dropped an arm. We can check it out. Wait, where was that $600? Didn't I have a $600 arm? A $400 brain. Let's see. I'll put this one down for now and just see how this arm is. It's a $1,400 arm. Fuck, it's a good arm. Okay, I have an idea. Check this out. This is a fucking brilliant idea.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Oh, Samson, thank you for the follow. Hello. Here's what we're gonna do. Carefully arranging my inventory. We're gonna do this room last. We're gonna put the bombs in the other... God. Chinese government prison harvest simulator. Yeesh. I don't think they're there yet. They only have real life concentration camps. Depressing enough. All right, enough of that. Let's get back to the depressing future instead of the depressing present. Okay. Damn it! It keeps giving me medkits. Oh man, I was playing what is that game called? Miracle Warriors, Seal of the Dark Lord. Just messing around with it a little bit last night on my own, and so, oh, look at that cool counter in the upper left. They use the digital clock font and everything. 2 minutes. So, in Seal of the Dark Lord, Miracle Warriors, they give you a, like, one of the merchants you talk to gives you a hint. He says, like, if your reputation drops too low, if your reputation drops too low, your journey will be long and difficult, or something like that. So, yeah, look at that. Look at that. We got rid of the C4. Okay, explosive 4 placed. Now what? Am I supposed to get out of here in 2 minutes? That's not enough time. That's not enough time at all. But I needed my cyber arm that was down there. If it makes me go out of the entire facility, then I'm screwed. I would have been screwed anyway. Hopefully it's just this floor. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I did it, and I got the, and I got the thing. The arm. 10 seconds or 9 seconds or something. Boom! Look at that. Cool cinematics.
Damn, a rocket! Hold on tight!
Shit, we got shot down.
Baby! I need at least 30 minutes to get my baby flying again.
I hope you can do it in 20.
Why?
Because we've just got company.
Her fucking dialogue. No! Fuck! Can I access your inventory? Oh shit, it's a fucking defense mission. There's no map, too. Okay, it's not making me do 30 minutes. It's only making me do like, what, 6 minutes? Fine. These guys can come. There's jumps. Okay, one more med kit and I'll be good. Oh, and hey! Oops. It let me keep my control points from the earlier part of the mission. My mines don't seem to be effective out here. About. I can put down multiple turrets at the same time. They don't last for very long. This is pretty good. Yeah, turrets are only really good if you have, like, one consistent enemy that you're going to be fighting, like a boss or something. By far the best use of your points is in refreshing the drone. Which is which one? This one, drone interface. Drone has long range, aggressive targeting. Good stuff. God, this is going really slow. There must be real seconds and not like video game seconds. Pile of gore. You know, I should probably save the game because I don't know if it's gonna like crash or something. Another one down. Love those shells. Spent casings. You can tell there's a limit though, when you like start shooting, they start disappearing. Oh, the corpses are disappearing too. I guess it's not gonna crash. Also, is he fixing that ship from a like missile impact?
They're being followed. What could they want from me?
Ice Max, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they made an excellent decision not to have limited ammo in this game. Fantastic decision. God, look at how many of them there were. Oh, that's cool. The landing strut is still like messed up. That's really good. Attention to detail there. God, look at all that experience. +3 reputation. And now, ooh, level up. What do we want? We wanted 2 points of strength? Yeah, we want 2 points of strength because then we can use Seeker. And probably a point of Constitution, I think. Yeah, Constitution. Because we want to be more hardy. Harder to take down, harder to kill. I am going to, before I start the massive quest to sell stuff, I'm going to take a brief break. Pause the timer this time. I'm going to take a few minutes break and get a snack, deal with one task, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's mute this and get up some where'd that shadow run go? What's a good shadow run track? Bar. Right. Enjoy this. Let's go to the BRB scene. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I am back. I see folks talking about Spelljammer. What a game. What a game. It is, Start. There we go. Start that timer back up. Yeah, Spelljammer. Spelljammer is an interesting beast. It the setting was wild, really wild. Where it like had all kinds of weird rules and stuff. It was like space combat and like how gravity planes worked and how ships held their air in. The Spelljammer video game was part of something that happened that I think it contributed to the loss of the Dungeons and Dragons license by SSI and SSI's collapse as a company as a whole. I think Spelljammer and the practices that led to its development contributed a great deal to that. Spelljammer was mostly developed by one guy who was not vetted very well by the teams at SSI. And he was known for, like, he had made like a space sim prior with like rules for combat and stuff, but he basically lied to the people at SSI and told them that he had like a full development team. He was ready to take on this giant project, huge scope. He showed them a couple of examples of like kind of like tech demo stuff. And they were really impressed, and they were like, yeah, go for it. And then a little while later, they were like, we want to come visit your development team and see how things are going. And so, like, he rented an office and, like, paid his friends to sit at computers. And, like, SSI had very little project oversight, and they did a lot of stuff pretty wrong on that project. And they paid for it. The game came out. It suffered incredibly bad reviews. It was just, it was not good. It was not a good, not a good thing. And so, God, I want to upgrade this gun because of the attack speed. Yeah. I also played Al-Qadim, and yeah, it's not great either. It's all fucked up. There's a lot of real messed up games from that period of SSI's development history, and I'm using my skill brain, right? Yeah, okay, good. Okay, Seeker, Cyber Eye, we want to keep that. That's going to be good. Sell that. We're using our attack speed arm. We're using our other attack speed arm. God, imagine how high our attack speed would be with this gun.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sparta 2029, thank you for the follow. Well, so he was telling SSI, hey, I've got this big team, it's a big project, we're making this big game, it's gonna take a lot of people, and it's gonna cost a lot to make this game. And that wasn't the case at all. Yeah, he was a con man. He made a game. Don't get me wrong. He was a developer. He made a game. The game he made was Spelljammer: Pirates of Realm Space, and it looked like a fucking bad shareware game. Al Escudero sounds... Yeah, Al Escudero is the guy. That sounds like the right name. But like, he made some space game that did, I think, kind of poorly because it was what's the word, how to describe it? The space game that he made was like obtuse. I think that's a good way to describe it, right? It didn't do very well. Some people really like it. It did some interesting things. It did some 16 ballistic and impact. That might be it. But like it wasn't an awful game. It was just, you know, it did some innovative things. It wasn't the worst game. But it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like a great success or anything. We're gonna see about this gun later. Reduced requirements, 26%, 25%. Ballistic impact, yeah, we want this. This is an upgrade. Yeah, like he's the kind of person that, honestly, I'm not surprised that he did well in the industry considering the way the industry works, right? Like, the video games industry is kind of cutthroat. It's kind of messed up at times. And yeah, I could see him doing well in it. But yeah, like, he basically took the money for a full team of people and... Or not a full team. He underbid the game, told them there was a full team working on it, and like, took the money for it being a full team game even though it wasn't. And then when shit went down, like when they came to like check on their project, he fucking hired like his friends to fill seats in an office so that it would look good for the investors. And then when he delivered the game, it was like trash. But he had already gotten them to sign up for another game. But this time they're like, hey, you fucked up Spelljammer. Like, we've got a lot riding on Dark Sun. So they put extra people on Dark Sun to try to make it better. And they did. But, like, this is speculation, right? They got Dark Sun out the door, and Dark Sun was a passable game. It's fine, but it's so, like, some of the stuff in Dark Sun is so fucked up. Like, clicking on an item and then right-clicking and then hitting escape makes the item disappear forever. Something like that, which is 100% reproducible. It's just the order of operations. You can destroy quest items that way. You get yourself soft blocked so easily. There's great shit. There's fucking great shit in Dark Sun. Dark Sun 2 is even worse. And then there's the missing That's a really good leg. What have I got on my legs right now? Dexterity and reaction? I don't have the tolerance for this leg. I can't tolerate this leg. It's so good. Look at that 15 constitution. Fuck. I gotta sell it though. Right? Yeah. That's, and I think the real thing is that like a lot of those games with the source code that they had, you probably wouldn't want to fix it. You'd want to remake it. You'd want to make a brand new game. But it's a shame that Wizards of the Coast has absolutely no interest in go. Want this eye? I'm gonna put these eyes in my brain, and this thing too. Wizards of the Coast has no interest in any of the properties that existed before they bought D&D.
The doc is not here at the moment.
Or
can I help you?
Or the older systems that aren't the current one that they can sell crap for. So they're like, hey, it's 5th edition or bust. Everything's gonna be 5th edition. You're never gonna see any 2nd edition stuff like original Dark Sun games. They're like the other side of the Games Workshop coin, where they say,
is there anything I can
yeah, we're only going to release stuff that supports, we're only going to release stuff that's successful and will support us selling more stuff in a really like kind of narrow way, where Games Workshop is like, fuck, you want to make a Warhammer game? Fuck, go for it. What's it going to be? Kart racer? Awesome. What's your budget? We'll give you $50. That's Games Workshop. Oh, is this a better brain? Ooh, what's this? Accuracies, 41% maximum damage, 36 minimum damage. Minimum damage and accuracy. Arcana, is that the card game RPG, Kuiper Frog? Is that the card game RPG? Yeah, I don't give a shit about spoilers. I have a controversial opinion about spoilers, which is that if you make something, if you make a piece of content that's so dependent on spoilers that knowing the spoiler will ruin the content was never good to begin with. Okay. This is better. We need to do that. It's going to cost a lot of money, but it's a straight upgrade, and then we'll sell this thing off.
The doc is busy at the moment.
Sell that off. Okay, we've got these eyes. Take these eyes out. Those are really good eyes. These eyes are also good, but they're better because they give accuracy and life regeneration. They fixed armor. Oh man. Oh, you would lose experience at level up.
Hello?
What is this? First edition D&D, where you have to go train once you get enough experience, or you lose every experience point you gain in between until you train. Remember that? That was a thing. By the way, I want to point out that I'm taking certain items. Oops. I'm taking certain items and I'm putting them in the shared slot because I actually might play other characters eventually. I want to share those items with alts that I might play at some point. No! No, I messed up. Okay. This goes here. This goes there. Goes there. Go up here. Put one of the hearts there, and then I can take the gun. Ah, yes, Pocket Raptor. The med kit situation. I might not. If I do a hard class mission. If I do a hard class mission, it might deplete my entire stock. We don't want to have to go into wait for regeneration territory ever again. Okay, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Yep. Sold. 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 $50,000. Now here's the question. Oh yeah, fucking Williams
What's
ownership. TSR also had TSR also had major problems, separate from SSI's problems. Hey buddy, can I store all these drugs in your ship? Okay, now here's the question. Can we make either the Prometheus gun, which shoots lasers, which is cool, good, or this other machine gun, which is like 25% attack speed? Like this has got to be really good if I get the damage up. Right? Because attack speed is and it requires submachine gun 4. It's better. It's got to be better. Level 15. Put this here. Not sure about that one. 28% strength. Okay, those are med kits. Put the drugs over here. Yeah, there we go. Latch hook rugs. Oh man, can't wait to get my... Wait, did they actually make D&D rugs? Did they make D&D rug kits? I want one of those.
Is there anything you need?
I want one of those real bad. Okay, adjust grip. What is adjusting the grip? 52,000. Ah. See, D&D latch hook rug kits would sell like fucking hotcakes on the internet right now. Just you put it up and you're like, limited edition. We're only making 1,000 of these, and they cost like $500. Holy fucking! Look at how much that costs. That's a good gun. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna dump all of our money into upgrading this attack speed gun and see how it goes. Okay, plus 18, which is the same as this gun. It's slightly lower, it's lower base damage, but it's got 25% attack speed. So we're gonna see how this goes. I want to check something. Okay, the grip adjustment increases the attack value by a ton. It just doesn't show it. It doesn't show what it actually does. But that's good to know. It increases accuracy by a lot, like a huge amount. It's interesting that, like, you see, like, Kickstarter campaigns and stuff, and it's like,
The dock is busy at the moment.
don't
can I
look
help
at
The dock is...
don't look at the creative team who's on the project. Look at the production team. Look at who's actually gonna make sure the game gets made. That's what you're buying into. I won't have enough to make it usable, though. Shit. It's fine. Fine. Let's do a... Well, you know what? We'll do a side mission. Character level 19. We can't get this until 25. What we want... I think we want this. Yeah. We want 1 point of that. Costs 11 points. We're going to get excellent gear now. Excellent gear. Hopefully. Jason's garage, but it says it backwards. Clever use of perspective there. What are we doing? We're doing termination easy, procurement easy. Let's try that. One of our orototypes has been stolen. Get it back for us. Accept. Yeah, right? I didn't even realize Cyberware RD was off that for a long time, apparently. He hasn't been involved for a long time. I don't think he was serious about making the game from the get-go. I think it was just a, just a gas, and then... Okay, yeah, look at how fast we can shoot. We can just stun lock everybody at a distance. Oh, I killed one of the little scorpion dudes. This is definitely better than my previous gun. How good are these? See, it's not great. Not a great leg. Not really getting a leg up here in the arms dealing market. We got pistol. That's a good pistol. It's a $4,000 pistol. Oh, look at that. 25% attack speed, 40% accuracy. Requires pistol 4. It like shoots so fast, I can kind of keep 2 enemies stun locked at the same time. So the side area is up here. I like that there's like kind of consistent. Like I like the approach they took to procedural generation. I like the procedural generation that the approach that they took, where it's like it's a bit restrictive, but you know what to expect, so you don't spend a lot of time getting lost. The game really focuses on the action and the combat, and not like, oh hey, we should have like a million dead ends with nothing in them and no enemies. 'Cause that's, that's never fun. This game is built for fun, folks. It's an enjoyable game. Yeah, there's... I don't know. I work in project management during my day job, and it's like... It shouldn't be rocket science, but it almost always is. You need some kind of like rocket surgeon to keep these projects together and give realistic expectations, but instead you get people who like are stuck in the blue sky phase of like, yeah, we're gonna do great, it's gonna be awesome, and like they're letting the pitch run their project management, and it never works. Never ever works. Please see Double Fine. The only respectable thing I've ever seen. Oh no, I told you I legitimately found this game somewhere. You know, you're not stealing anything if you just find something somewhere. I made an honest effort to return it to its owner. No one came forward, and so here we are today. So, the only respectable thing I've ever seen Bobby Kotick say was with regard to, what's his name? The Double Fine guy. Hey, Drug Zombie? This game is fantastic. Yeah, Tim Schafer. So, at some point, around the development time of, what was that game that flopped horribly? Heavy Duty Rock and Roll RTS. That game. So around the time of that, Tim Schafer, yeah, Brutal Legend, there you go. Heavy Duty Rock and Roll RTS. So Tim Schafer was going out of his way to shit talk Bobby Kotick specifically about Activision dropping Brutal Legend. And Bobby Kotick did an interview like around that time or a little bit after, and he basically said, he's like, look, I'm not an enemy of games. I'm not like, I'm not trying to get this game shut down, but you know what? He's like, I got no hard feelings against Tim. You know, I think he's a great guy. I think he's really creative. But business-wise, the game wasn't working out. They were behind schedule. They didn't have a plan to move forward. And we couldn't we couldn't shoulder that risk anymore. So we let them go, and we were really open about our investment in it and how to get that back. Get back what we could and still have it be reasonable to give the game a chance to come out. He's like, I like Tim. I think he's really creative, but he's not a business person. And, and Kotick, this is Bobby Kotick. Like, Bobby Kotick is not a good person. But he said something really poignant, which was, he's like, I'm not a gamer. That's not what my job is. He's like, I have to understand certain things about the industry, but I'm a businessman. I just deal with the bottom line and like how to get stuff done and how to make the business profitable. That's what my job is. That's what they hired me to do. If I didn't do that, I'd be doing my job poorly. And I was like, that's kind of respectable. Like, the guy isn't pretending like he's some, hip dude. He's just doing a job he was hired to do. I mean, he's hired to do it for, millions of dollars now? But also, like, it's like, he's just, like, he's doing his job, and it's not like, oh, I don't like this game, I'm gonna make it not come out, I hate games. It's like, I don't know fucking shit about games, and I admit that, and that's a respectable thing for somebody in that position to say. Like, I don't know a lot about the details of a specific game. I don't play a lot of games, but that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be looking at like, numbers and financials and figuring out like when the like that's the thing, is that like when you look at it from the perspective of a businessman, like somebody whose sole interest, whose sole knowledge and like thing is exactly, he didn't sugarcoat it. He didn't give some company line out of a book. He just said, He said the way the situation really was, and like, yeah, it's kind of bleak. Like,
I can't carry
Tim-
anymore.
Tim Schafer didn't know how to finish a game. And like, when you put Tim Schafer on his own, he still doesn't know how to finish a game. It wasn't Activision fucking with the game like Tim Schafer did, said at the time. It was just, you know, it was poor project management, and that carried over.
I can't.
Which sucks, but,
anymore.
you know. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I say it's the most respectable thing I've ever heard Bobby Kotick say. Because Bobby Kotick's a fucking slimeball. He's a fucker. He's in a position that makes him like at odds with my philosophy. I understand the existence of the position and how big companies like that work, but also, like, he's less of a slimeball than John Riccitiello, I'll tell you that. But still. Yeah, exactly. He's not some, like, faceless corporate evil. He's a guy doing a job, and
What's going on?
there are certain moral requirements for someone to take a job like that and to do it for as long as he has. But I mean, shit, fuck, man. Like, tell you what, my morality would go out the window for that much money. Shit. John Riccitiello, though, that guy's a fucker, and he can rot in hell. It's hard to find information on it these days, because it was not required for certain details to be made public. But John Riccitiello sold himself a package of companies, claimed that they were overvalued, and then shut the studios down because it was a bad deal, and claimed a loss on the taxes. So the shareholders were happy, and like 1,000 people lost their jobs. Yeah, fuck that guy. We get a shotgun. The particular of that story is that John Riccitiello, $42. Fuck that. John Riccitiello was a founding partner of a firm called like Windfall Ventures or something. I forget the Hey, Violet and Red. Yes, you can have robot limbs, you can have weird like bio replacement limbs. You can swap them out at any time. You can put in a cyber brain, cyber heart. Limbs and organs, that's what this game's about. So yeah, Windfall Ventures owned 3 studios: BioWare, Pandemic, and Mythic. And while John Riccitiello was the CEO,
I think I'm getting
oh, thank you for the follow, Violet and Red. This game's fucking great. I've been playing it for 13 hours, and I'm still like having a blast with chest. Yeah, so while he was the CEO of EA, his investment firm that he was a founding partner of sold EA the 3 companies as part of a package deal. Later that same year, I believe, 9 months later, EA would shut down Pandemic and would shut down Mythic, claiming that they had been severely overvalued in the deal. We're going to go into cyberspace. Save real quick. That they had been overvalued in the deal. And they laid off, like, I think 850 people or something, all told. Oh, we gotta get this. We gotta get this. Oh, yes! Class A ice down. Okay, so we got rid of the worst guys, the mines. And so, well, here's the thing, is that it technically wasn't illegal because he recused himself from the decision-making part of the process on the side of whatever his investment company's name was. Right? So a bunch of his friends who he'd been partners in investment with independently decided that selling it to the company that their friend was the owner of, he still profited from it, by the way. But yeah, they decided independently that selling it to him would be a good idea. Right? So he personally made millions of dollars, probably close to $100 million on that deal, and thousands of people, like almost 1,000 people lost their jobs as a result. And it's not like Pandemic or Mythic were like some totally failed studios. They were doing fine. They just weren't as profitable as they could be, I guess. They weren't as profitable as the BioWare name was to EA at that time. But yeah, that was a real fucked up thing. There's also the like EA fucking, who was it at the time? Was it not Eidos? One of the big guys at the time in Montreal. There was an email that got leaked. I believe there's an article on Gamma Sutra about it. There was an email that was leaked of an HR employee at one of the major studios in Montreal, discussing how it was very convenient for salaries in Montreal to be lower than the international averages, and that it would be great to keep it that way, if companies didn't offer too competitive of a salary for top talent. So, as soon as that was leaked, the person who wrote the email was unceremoniously blamed for everything, and that they were working on their own, and they had no no authority to do that, and it was something that was all them, 100% this one bad actor. And EA and Ubisoft and all the other Montreal studio owners would never condone such a practice, because it's 100% illegal. And right. So am I going to survive this? Yeah, I'll survive it. Fine. Now we'll go. So here's the best part. The absolute best part is that they did a follow-up article on this major collusion problem in Montreal. And one of the companies that denied anything to do with it and that they would never, ever be involved one of the companies that swore up and down they would never ever be involved in something like that, and it was deplorable, and they wait, did I just go the wrong way? No, I went down. I have the map. Right, I have the map because I stole it from Cyberspace. They swore up and down they would never condone such activity, and that as they carefully pointed out, that a bad actor like that was damaging the reputation of the company for which they worked, and that they would never be involved in such a thing. Such an awful thing. So after being let go from the company where they worked, the person responsible was then hired as the HR director of one of the companies who swore they would never be involved in such a thing. Regional HR director for Montreal. And if I'm not mistaken, to this day, the averages of cost of living to salary averages of Montreal lag behind the rest of the world completely. So not just like oh, it's expensive compared to other first world areas. It's behind the curve, like comparatively worldwide. People make better money in third world countries for their cost of living than people in Montreal do. Oddly enough, there was a similar problem in Montreal with regards to the computer graphics for films, graphics industry. And it's the same situation there. So there's just a bunch of companies who are like, Montreal has great tax breaks and low salaries, so let's just rip everybody off. Let's not compete. And the problem though is that all the the people involved in the city and local businesses and that kind of stuff see hey, there's a lot of creative industry here. They can probably afford it if we raise prices, if we increase the if we increase the rents, right? Landlords say, I'm seeing a lot of people who are applying who are working at Ubisoft or EA or whatever, and they're artists and they're whatever, they're designers. These people probably have a bunch of money, so I can increase my rent prices, my market rates a little bit. There's people who are selling food, and they see people who are, probably, well dressed or whatever, come in. And they say hey, yeah, these people, they look like they work somewhere that they can afford a little bit more. So a year down the line, they increase their prices a little bit. Oh God, the rent in California. That's a disaster. I have a lot of med kits. I should be using them more aggressively. But yeah, one of the big problems is that it's hey, we assume people have more money, so let's raise prices until people stop buying stuff and then back them off a little bit. Then everybody's paying more than they can afford to work doing something that they like, because salaries aren't keeping up with the expectation of salaries by external parties. That's my theory anyway. I don't know. The collusion stuff is fact, though. Somebody said, hey, let's collude. They got fired and blamed, and then they got hired by another company who denied involvement. That actually happened. I like this fast gun. Fast shooting gun is a good gun. Kind of makes me want to... I was playing Path of Exile the other day. God. Yeah, silent auctions of farms. Makes sense. Find ways to cheat. And do so. I was playing Path of Exile yesterday. That's a fun game. Yeah, that's a pretty fun game. Playing a staff-wielding guy who jumps around and casts spells. I like Path of Exile specifically for the ridiculous number of abilities and stuff and like combos that you have. The problem is that a lot of the good stuff, I'm making air quotes here even though I have my hands on the a lot of the good stuff comes much later in the game, like 6 or 7 hours in, you start getting the really cool stuff, like, oh, when I use this ability, it'll cast a curse in the area around where the ability hits so that enemies take more damage from this. There's a lot of fiddly bits, which I love. And like Diablo 2 though, Diablo 2 is like simple mode. It's Saturn remix mode to Path of Exile's complexity. It's kind of similar, but it's... Here's why I like it. So you can do a thing where you can, like... I'll give an example. I have an ability called Glacial Hammer. And it's, the Glacial Hammer is a melee attack skill, which means you use it with a weapon and it bases its damage off your weapon, but it adds some properties. I have a support gem. They're all gems, right? Your skills are gems that you put in your equipment. And I have a support gem that when it's linked to my Glacial Hammer, I can't seem to hit those. When it's linked to Glacial Hammer, yeah, it's like materia, right? It's like the like crazy cousin of materia, right? So the example is I have an ability called Glacial Hammer, which is an attack. It does some melee damage. So I have another gem that supports it called Shockwave. A Shockwave is anytime you use a linked skill that is an attack, it creates a shockwave that damages enemies around the initial attack. And so then, in addition to that, I have an ability called Ancestral Call, which whenever you use a linked attack skill, it will hit two nearby, but not too close, targets. And it makes the ability do a little bit less damage. And it makes it slightly slower to attack, right? But in exchange, it can trigger on 2 additional enemies. And then on top of that, I also have a support ability linked to that, or support gem linked to that, which is life gain on melee hit. So yeah, some of the stuff is kind of dumb, but I don't know. I haven't seen anything too egregious yet. Oh, look at that barrel. That was a good barrel. I appreciate the fact that they do 3D paper dolls, though. That's nice. Anyway, yeah. So you've got your melee ability. Yeah, I like that as well. I'll be honest, like, I think that's also probably the best, because Path of Exile is free, except for that stuff. And like, oh, look at that. Look at this dude. This guy got fucked. Torn in half. I think that's a fine place to put microtransactions, is like, yeah, if you want a purely visual change, here, change your guy. Costs a couple bucks. Their pricing structure is all fucked up though, so I don't recommend buying anything. It's a good game to play and not buy anything. So yeah, I don't think they do. I think the default stuff looks fine. I think it looks fine. I think the microtrans stuff often looks dumber in Path of Exile than the default stuff. It's like, oh look, it's some like giant demon guy with glowing wings and horns and a laser frog following around. I don't want that. That's good. Crystal swords.
I can't carry anymore.
That's so weird, that accent. What is going on? God. The shift of that accent. I can't carry anymore. Like, I'm curious what direction they gave the voice actor. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. But yeah, I love the fiddly bits that you can do, like, oh, I'm gonna have this lightning that like pierces through the first enemy and then splits on the second enemy, but then chains if it hits a third enemy. Like, that's good. That's good fiddly stuff. Oh god, that fucking... Does somebody have the clip of that? Yep, there you go. Everyone, please enjoy. Coffee. Like, when you zone in, at first, you can't destroy this stuff, but I bet if I walk off screen and walk back, maybe? It's so weird. I'll destroy this stuff. This stuff was off screen. I can't even remember what the quote is exactly, but that's... I'm very close to pulling the audio out of that clip, and oh god, I gotta see if I can rip the videos from this. If I can rip the videos out of this, I gotta see if I can find a good video for it. and make that a alternate sub notification. Right, isn't that good? Wouldn't that be a good sub notification? Oop. Oh man, fucking Steel Harbinger. Oh, Steel Harbinger is so good. I think I first saw that when I want to say Mortis was playing it. What a game. What a game.
I think I should sort my gear out first.
Okay, I gotta sort my gear out first. There's too much stuff here. Oh, hold on. Maybe I have some bad stuff. That can go. Whoops. Whoops. I accidentally hit A, which is pick up everything. That data jack is probably pretty good. I saw most of it. I saw most of it. Did I? Hold on now. That's a good submachine. Okay. Now all my stuff is like good, except for two items that are one slot each. I think that arm was bad. Let's see. We'll drop this arm first.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh yeah, good. Now, the question is, do we go back and sell stuff, or do we go back and dump this in the inventory? I think we should. I think there's gonna be more treasure here. I think we'll get at least a half an inventory's full. The only thing I regret about other than the fact that we'll probably never ever see another Spelljammer game ever again, the thing that I'm kind of sad about the development for DOS Spelljammer is that it came out too early for the CD-ROM FMV craze. If it had come out like 3 years later, can you imagine all those pictures of people, still pictures of like the developers' friends in cheap costumes? Just imagine that in motion with voice acting. In some alternate universe, perhaps that exists.
What's going on? Is the mission be...
Can I access your cargo bay and, like... Fuck. He doesn't have any space either. Need some of those drugs. I guess we can get rid of some of this stuff, right? And we'll use up the drugs. This should be okay, right? I think we'll be okay here because we'll have enough to clear out that last floor. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. And the alternate universe where Meridian 59 took off instead of EverQuest. God. Yeah, there's like, or the the Dark Sun MMO was the hot shit. That got made and released, got finished, I should say, and like everybody played it. Yeah, Dark Sun MMO. That's another thing. I don't know if it's possible to play that game, play the Dark Sun MMO in any form. But boy, I would like to. I would like to play that. Somebody please go write a server backend for Dark Sun. F this City of Heroes private server. I want Dark Sun Online private servers. Good profitable heart there. Oh wait, there was another room. What am I doing? What am I doing? Missing all this stuff. Trying to manage drinking coffee and shooting blood creepers at the same time. It's dangerous, folks. Don't bring your coffee cup to a combat zone. You know, folks, I like video games. Video games are a lot of fun. Just want to get that out there. Definitely pro video games. Oh, Meridian 59 is open source. It's kind of neat. The other girl character uses, she's like an Esper, an ESPer. Yeah, so she's caster primarily, and her energy level regenerates normally. So where I have to do the cyberspace thing to get more points to use skills, she gets it manually. Speaking of which, I got a ton of control points, and I'm like at the end of the map already. Was it 4? 3? 3. And 4 is mines, right? 2. No, 2 is mines. 4 is. Oh, I should turn that off. Refresh that. We're gonna use up all of these machine gun turrets on the whatever this final thing is. But yeah, Caster Girl looks kind of interesting. I think probably the character I would play next is that's a good question. You know, I still haven't really checked out the manual that much. I haven't looked for it. Damn, I thought there'd be enemies. I had to clear out a room, folks. Mission success. Look at that. Look at that. We did it. Back to city. 3,000 credits. A little bit of XP. We got stuff to sell. Person even gives you psionic abilities. Magic. These abilities were also a curse. The Osaki Company was so interested in researching the psi phenomenon that she was kidnapped as a child and doesn't know her parents or her surname. She was jailed in an Osaki laboratory until she was 20 when she managed to escape. Although this was 4 years ago, she's still persecuted by Osaki. As her last hideout was discovered, she has to start a new life. Awesome!
Is there anything you need?
What do we got? Nope. Nope. Ooh, 3 modification slots on a... Whoa, that's good. Look at this. That's gonna be good. Nope. Nope. What does this do? Also, I didn't use the Cyber Brain last time, so I'm just gonna sell it because I seem to do fine in cyberspace without it. I think having the slower damage brain. So hold on now. Skills. Cyber drone active. Drone control active. Gives it more attack value and more damage. I wonder if it increases its attack speed and stuff. Our next level 4. This is level 3? No. Skill value 2, so this would be for level 3. And this gives plus 4, so we go to level 6. That's pretty good, maybe. What does our current brain do? Oh, plus 1 to all skills. Fuck that.
What's new?
Right. Can I access your cargo bay? We're gonna put this in the shared slot. Give me all the legs. We're gonna go leg selling today. Okay, that's all the legs. Now let's do brain. We'll do all the small stuff. Sell that. Good. Good. What a strange thing to engineer as a trade-off.
What do you want?
Dexterity, hit points, 23. We can't be going for a 23 tolerance leg.
Hello.
Now the arms and the arms. Different kinds of arms.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Chubby bus driver, thank you for the follow. Look how well armed I am.
What do you want?
Incredibly well armed. Reaction, dexterity, blah blah. That's a really good pistol. I don't think I'm gonna do a pistol playthrough though. I had some incredibly good shotgun, but I don't remember what its stats were. Okay, there were a couple more things to get rid of, right? So how much money do I have? 107,000 credits. Look at that.
Hello.
Look at that. What do we got? What do we got? That's... You know what? I'm gonna put these in the share. I'm gonna use the shared one as the I'm gonna use the shared one as the like for keeps. I might need this later. Okay, good. Yes, yes. Shared stash functions between characters. So, I've actually realized that like I'm pretty likely to go back and play this on another character.
What do you want?
So I gotta stash stuff.
Piss off. This is my patch.
Love that character. Great character.
You're still alive.
Repair my equipment. Okay.
You're still alive.
Premier offer. What do we got? This. God, that's good. But it's such high tolerance. I don't have that kind of tolerance. %30 dexterity. What do we got? Dexterity, Constitution, hit points. Dexterity, Constitution, hit points. 15 Constitution, 12% hit points. 519. That's better. Straight up better. But we've got other stuff we need to do. Got other stuff we need to do.
What do you want?
I imagine that later on in the game, like at some later time, percent will be better. Yeah, I'm glad they did though. I think that's a it's so expensive. I need more money. I want that though. I want that upgrade. What do I need? 6,000? What did I sell for 6?
What's new?
Balancer. I'm gonna sell balancer. And this thing. Big dude hot dog is gonna go, sadly. And this gun we're gonna sell. Because the speed gun is better. My current gun?
Is there anything you need?
This gun? Big robot fist launching gun. We're gonna sell that stuff. And we're gonna adjust grip on this gun. Because that will increase the attack rating by like... Yeah, it increased the attack rating by like 60 or something. It's a lot. It's a lot of accuracy. Okay. Save the game.
I heard there were problems with your return flight.
Are you joking? We were
Shut
down.
That must have been very inconvenient for you.
True.
Sorry, a mission is a mission. You are paid a fixed amount. If you make a mistake, that's not our problem.
That's whatever you are talking about.
Great. Your next mission is, of course, the last factory. Since security has been increased yet again, you will only receive one bomb, which will be strong enough to complete the mission. And also a partner. He is already waiting for you at Jason's.
Okay.
This mission will earn you 4,000 credits. Good luck.
Getting a partner. I hope it's I hope it's insane murder cyborg Takeshi. Yeah, look at this. Kenji Takahashi, right? Yeah. Okay. Before we start this mission, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Where'd I put? God damn it! Did I close Winamp again? Close Winamp again. A regeneration break. Yeah, here we go. All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. Pause. All right. This scene, okay. Look at the mission. Place the new... What's the new X-14 explosive at the center of the last factory? Fuck,
Looks like we're having to deal with each other again.
Yes, looks like it.
It will be a pleasure doing business with you. You seem to work very effectively.
Thanks. You're not so bad either.
Okay, shall we start?
Fantastic voice acting.
Are we ready?
Come on. Don't mess with me now, mouse. Alright, off we go. Octogenetic fact. It looks like maybe the plot and the bad guys are different based on which character you select. Off he goes. Yep, he's as strong as ever. I'll just focus on walking around collecting limbs. Although I think we're going to get less useful stuff. This is like I'm sitting in a weird way, and I'm I'm getting interference on the mouse. It can't quite communicate with its USB receiver in the system off to the side. Good. We should do this top area first. NG. Don't. Need that eyeball. Right. Moving on here. Isn't he limited to like part of the screen that I'm on? Can he not like... I don't think he can run off on his own in this one. I was saved by a machine. I see that. He's also regenerating health very quickly, which is good. Should be okay. Hey, you know, in the future. Wait, was that tolerance 8? Tolerance 6, 5 places for programs. We're keeping that. The best data jack I've seen yet. Stab, stab, stab. It's good. Okay, I can't mash space to heal him. Okay, he does take damage from barrels. That's good to know. To get through this, I'll probably try to accelerate this. Whoa! It's a fucking shotgun
Why do you
mutant.
never wear a shirt?
Restricts my freedom of movement.
And what about the trousers?
Wait, did she say, why don't you put on a shirt? Was that part of the the dialogue? That's great. Also, I don't know where the fuck he is. He seems to have disappeared. I like that the banter doesn't get erased. Keep up the banter, but yeah, like, not having to do an escort quest is probably better. I don't know how that brain is only worth 500 bucks. Fat mutant. You know, low-level stuff here. Not very much value. Check that leg in a second. Poultry leg. I swear I'm just gonna stop picking stuff up for this mission. It's not worth it. Oh god, NPCs that steal loot. God, that's the worst game design. If I remember correctly, I want to find the cyberspace thing first. If I remember correctly, if you hired heroes, if you hired NPC heroes in Pool of Radiance, at the end of the battle, you would say, so-and-so takes their share and a magic item. And you're like, fuck you, I'm never doing that ever again. You just, you would hire the hero and then kill them in combat at the end of the combat. And take their stuff. Cyberheart. I should be using combat drugs more often. They're really good. They're just double damage for 10 seconds. Straight up. Chest. Thought I moused over something there. Here we go. Oh shit! Hit stun. I couldn't get them into hit stun because they had me in it. Yeah, I was like, I could probably just, like, tear through these guys. This shouldn't be a problem. Nope. I got fucking owned. It's okay.
What's new?
Let's sell all the stuff. Just wanted to say hello. Sell all the stuff that we have.
What do you want?
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna blow through a whole bunch of drugs on the next mission. And medkits.
What's new?
Do that.
What's new?
Off we go. Start at level 1 again. It gets kind of messed up if you do level 2 first. It'll like... will kind of mess up the top level. Let's just go in and get through this. Because it looks like the drop table is slightly lower than the like rando missions. Oh, I can do this then. Those shotgun guys. It was probably that shotgun guy who was an elite that did it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sarge Long, thank you for the follow. Hope you are enjoying this game as much as I am. It is a damn fun game. I hope everyone's enjoying this game as much as I am, because I'm having a really good time. Why am I searching this? This is a dead end. Left cyber leg. What did I get? $75 leg. What do I think about that? I do want to point out that these missions would probably be impossibly hard if I hadn't been spending a bunch of time leveling up elsewhere. Oh, there's the door. There's the door. I should open it. Like, it's not even worth it. Like $100 legs. That's okay. That's an okay leg. Is it? I don't see any issue on my end with stream health. I can let me make sure this is going. Yeah, it looks fine. Seems okay. Trying to find this. Find this exit. Alright, here we go. There's down. Oh man. Restricted area. The H game. It's hiding in the mist there. Okay, so toxic resist seems to be like forever bullshit because radioactive mutants don't do much. I'm curious how far into the game we are in terms of like distance to the ending. They've had a decent number of cinematics so far, so the game can't be like super long, right? Each campaign. Blah blah blah. Oh, nice. It's just all garbage. Give me so much trash. Oh, I should save it. I should save it. Blah. I wonder if like a high knockback gun would be a good safety. Two more. Not counting the Mr. Smith missions. Well, the Mr. Smith missions I think are procedural, right? So maybe we'll finish it today. Like we blow up this third OxyContin factory and then we, like, I don't know what we do. Probably go after the administration or something. Corporate governance. I'm guessing that the setup of the game, it's not like, oh, happy end, you win everything. But more a case of like, oops, I'm stuck. There we go. That's good. More a case of like, you're free now and you don't have these companies chasing after you is probably the general ending for everybody. Maybe Victoria figures out who her parents are or something. That was good. That's okay. Yeah, of course, there's like, maybe Takeshi's gonna sacrifice himself to blow up the bomb or something. No. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see the ending in good time. It's probably also like, oh, you're free to do whatever you want now. So you can continue to like level up and do the procedurally generated missions. That would be a good choice. Dystonian, huh? Ooh. shit brain. Got shit for brains. That guy's elite. Shit. You know what? There was no, I didn't find the data jack in this level. God, that guy does a lot of damage. Dropped a good shotgun, though. Yeah, I must have missed it on the first floor on the second time through. What a dumb leg. What a dumb leg that was. It's fine not having the data jack, and it'll do well enough. We're about to level up. I'm curious if the drone energy refills when you level up. Let's find out. We'll find out. We'll use the drone in the next big encounter. Oh, God, the mouse is like starting to cut out. Are you low on battery or something? It's doing the thing like it's having poor communication with the receiver. The receiver is like right here. 2 feet away. It's on the other side of me though, so uh-oh. Bad place for the mouse to stop working. Good place for me to use the drone and turn on double damage. Bone lacing. That's good bone lacing. Very high value there. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've got decent stuff. Got decent stuff. Medkit's back. Interesting. Stray bullets don't seem to cause a hit stun the same way that targeted bullets do. That guy no-sold those barrel explosions. Mouse, come on. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save it here. I'm gonna exit the game and restart it. Because we hadn't played... Okay. That's what I'm looking to see is, are we getting mouse lag or delay in Windows itself? Let me... just had this on hand just in case. I'm gonna plug the mouse directly in to make sure it's getting enough power, and it's not like Make sure it's not like running on low power mode or something. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So now it's got plugged in power, so it should be. It's only going to draw power, I think. I don't think it can actually operate over a wired connection, but that should help. That should. I think we'll be better off this way. Ha! Virus nest. The only way this computer is going to get a virus is if I put one on it intentionally via USB. It's got no connectivity. And who knows, I might have. I put Broken Land on it. Next time I play Broken Land. Okay, this looks much more responsive. Must have been low battery. Thought I charged this mouse like yesterday. But who knows? The restricted area could take its toll on the mouse. Save. Oh no. I just thought of something. What if Takahashi has the freaking what if he has the damn explosive and you need him to do it? Smart Link. Look at this. A unique cyber arm. 10 accuracy. I'm not even taking it. It seems like the stuff that drops from chests is bad.
I can't carry anymore.
And the stuff that drops from enemies is good. Right? Like, I think the submachine gun's probably going to be okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Good. It's actually a really good submachine gun. But yeah, all the stuff that dropped from... What? Why are there 2 spots? They said I only had to do 1 explosive. Employer's lying to me again. For real life. Just kidding. I work for... I have a good... God damn it, they fucking kill you so fast. Fuck. I'm certain the low-level stuff is because it's a story mission. So like the enemies scale to you, but the chests don't or something, probably. Probably. I don't know. I gotta get rid of something.
What do you want?
Yeah. Attack speed. God, that's a good gun. But I'm still selling it because the attack speed's better. Bone lacing. Repair my equipment. Yes. Level 1 pistols, we don't need that. You get positive rep from successful missions, but the way you regenerate success if you're like low, or the way you regenerate rep is you talk to Mr. Smith,
Ready?
and Mr. Smith will give you lower level missions if your reputation is low, and you just climb back up the ladder that way. Do I need to do anything else? Yes, I do. I need to give myself more constitution, more dexterity. And I need to give myself more what? I need that for later. An additional 10% hit points could be useful. Let's do it. Extra hit points.
Are we ready?
Off we go. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's go to level 4. Let's see if Kenji comes in with us. If we go straight to level 4, because that would be useful. I think you probably need him because there's like two zones. Yeah, look at that. We got him now. Good. Just have to navigate him around some boxes. This way. Alright. I bet this thermal plating sucks. Yep. Okay. Not taking anything out of chests. This is fine. Best ally. I want to point out, best ally. $5,000 arm. Look at that. That's a good arm. Kenji. Come on, Kenji. There we go. AI manipulation 101. You gotta like pull him back a couple of times. I think... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now he's gonna go nuts. Whoa, what the fuck? He's got, like, a cyber chasm underneath him. Alright, this arm's gonna be garbage. Yep. Garbo arm. What? There he is. Wonder what happens if he dies. Mission failed. Holy shit. Okay, we've got to not bring him. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, because he'll just run in and die. Alright.
What's new?
Just want to say hello. Or we could get him stuck behind a wall.
Is there anything you need?
I feel like maybe it's better. You know what? Maybe I'll. Yeah, I think I need to go to level 4. Go straight to level 4 and then just get him stuck on a wall or something. Because if it's necessary for him to interact with something to set off a bomb or something like that, we've got to have him there. We can't just like leave him behind. Oh no. Sucks. Okay. Over here. See what's happening, right? I hope everybody sees what's happening. He has an unusual ability. He can teleport. He can teleport. God, this sucks. We've got to wait for his life to come back because he can't use med kits. I don't think. I wouldn't think so. God, this sucks. This is gonna be garbage, right? Yep. Garbage leg. Joined ship's crew. 1826. Yeah, he's just gonna get fucking mobbed. Gotta do the whole dungeon over again so I can leave him outside. Okay. That sucks. Yeah, if it gives me the option next time to say I work alone, I'm definitely picking that option. We go, level 1. Okay. It seems like they also kind of like increased the difficulty of the area to account for the fact that you're supposed to have him with you. No! No, what happened? No, oh, god damn it. Now he's coming in to the thing. Now if he got stuck before, he would teleport out. Something loaded wrong. The first couple of times. God, this is gonna suck. Oh. I bet there's no way to, like, back off this mission and, like, say I work alone instead. God, I've got to, like, focus on him to my own detriment. Yeah, like I can't select him. You know, hold on. Minimap, chat, stand still. Yeah, there's nothing. You can buy a night vision thing from the shop. I haven't bought it yet. Be able to turn on complete item information. Fantastic. That's what that does. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Warden CZ. The tip. That is a great tip. Will save me a lot of time. Awesome. Go up there. Just gotta find the exits as fast as possible. Getting him stuck in corners like that is at least temporarily useful. Man, that's so nice having the freaking thing on the ground. Love it. Good option. Another thing I think this game made a good choice in was not having, like, equipment identification as a mechanic. I think that was a good choice. Clear presentation of all the information in the game took precedence, and I think that's the right choice. No, you don't. Ooh, maybe if we go to Cyberspace, he'll disappear. Right? Let's give it a try. Save it. Cyberspace. Also, if we can manage to get the map from Cyberspace, we'll be in really good shape. A diamond. I want a diamond. Good. That's helpful. That's a dead end. Nothing in it. Maybe if I can get the second... Whoops, that's also a dead end with nothing in it. He's following me! Checkpoints are good. I would like the map. Oh, they can hit him and it hurts me in cyberspace. That sucks. This. I use a medical kit. Can't do that. Checkpoints. There's only nominally useful. Want that map. Really would like the map. None of these things are the map. Going kind of far afield here. Really want that map. F. Damn it. They hit him. And it hurts me. Okay, let's get out of here. I didn't get the map. Damn it. Wanted that map. Would have been really nice. Oh! Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Look at that. Yeah, he came to cyberspace with me, but he was invisible. Despite being invisible, he was still taking damage for me from enemies. Heh. It's not the worst. I'll take a med kit. Always like to have med kits. These guys do a lot of damage when they hit. That's a really good cyber arm. %25 attack speed. 19% hit points and 15 reaction. That's way better than what I have. Just wanna find the way out, though. Just wanna finish this mission. Chest might have a med kit. Nope. Thanks. It has a crappy leg. Whoop. Oh no. Get me out of there. Skill software, always good. Whoop, that guy was hiding by the doorway. I only have 1 drugs left. What even was that thing? Bone lacing. Medkit. This elite I can handle well. Face off. High energy music. Come on, pump. Kit, good. Okay. I want to find the exit. Looking for the exit. God, what if it's in this one that's like right by the fucking entrance? It's like right up here. It's not. It's the one like all the way around. We'll get there. We'll get there, folks. Don't worry. Gonna beat this mission. Eventually. This is gonna be a little bit tedious. This submachine gun. Plus minimum damage. Plus accuracy. I guess it does feel a little odd that, like, the base weapons never seem to improve. It's just the modifiers on them. Oh, that was good. $50 Cyberware. Rip off. Wonder if the other characters see a different set of enemies because of they're opposed to different corporations. Yes, yes. They it's mission over if your partner dies. And they teleport to you if they go off screen. So you can't leave them behind. And their AI makes them run in on everything super, super aggressively. So getting the bug where your partner doesn't appear is the best case scenario. Combat drugs. I want combat drugs. Yes. Good. Good. Okay. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Still got 12 med kits. We can stay topped off. God, my inventory's so fucked up now. Use that. Just want to get this over with. still have a drugs. These elite fat mutants are a huge pain in the ass, though, because so much health and they do so much damage up close. What? The fuck is that? Why is that a dot on the radar? Looked like it was outside the level. Eight health. Med kit. I guess I could do 30 turrets. So like, next time there's a big group of guys, I can drop like 30 turrets on them. I still have to like navigate around them. God, there was like a little piece of garbage on the wall that almost killed me. I'm surprised I survived that. Okay, I have one med kit left. It's fine. And I couldn't hit any of this because they formed a wall too quickly. God, the fucking range on those turrets is awful.
Another one down. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Cerebral booster. What was the other thing? Oh, a left cyber arm. Alright, we gotta go. Fuck! If I go back! Oh, if I go back. Challenge Takeshi might reappear. Fuck. I can't go back. I can't go back, right? Right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. That it's like... going back is not really a viable option because of the chance that the suicidal samurai will join us again. I gotta leave a lot of this stuff behind. I want med kits. Just drop med kits, please. As soon as one of them hits you, you're like... I think you're guaranteed to get hit if you're in hit stun. Like your evade doesn't happen. Fuck's sake. that. Oh, I was so close to leveling up. Damn, that was a mistake.
I should sort my gear out first.
We're almost to one of the red dots. God, sneeze. Did I just set off my own mine? What's going on with his HP? Okay, this looks like a spot that we need to bomb. Okay, I think that's it. I think it's done. "30 seconds.
Never going to get out the front. In there.
Was that like the same cinematic that played before when we entered the sewer level? No, he's here. Fuck. Okay, can I just run past all this shit? That's awesome. I wish I could stick around to see those enemies. Gotta just avoid everything. They're carrying a dead body that they use as a weapon. Brilliant. These enemies seem significantly less dangerous than the ones in the base. Here's what I want. I want my drone on all the time. Because perhaps it will help stun these enemies while I run past them. Good. This is literally the exact same sewer level as before, but in reverse.
And now, Jason's definitely already left.
Jeep. Good way to avoid,
It's so fast. We're not in a hurry. Oh, I hate men.
Wow. More excellent voice acting, but also a good way to avoid animating people getting into a car. Okay, we're back in the city. We're back in the city. We can sell a bunch of shit, and we can pick up a bunch of our med kits.
What do you want?
Okay, this is a very good thing that we might want to replace that with. It requires a whole bunch more tolerance. This we don't want. Don't want that. Don't want that. Nope. 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 Nope, nope, nope. 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 No. No. God, that might be good. But we'd be doing less damage. We'd be doing significantly less damage. Yeah, we need to keep our damage up. Like, this would be really good though. Oh, nice. Nice. I hope it's looking good. Little bit of worry about that one, that it might be too bland or too, like, too something. It might be too GTA and Cyberpunk land, but
The dock is not
we'll see.
here at the moment.
We'll see.
Can I help you?
Keep high hopes.
The dock is busy at the moment.
Offers. Turn. Holy shit, it costs 20,000 to turn this? So we have to. There's nothing great there. Need 2 more points of strength so we can use this. Won't let me swap for it for some reason, but that's fine. That gives us some more hit points too. 404. Not too bad. More dexterity, because we need to do damage.
The dock is not here at the moment.
Sell that arm off. See if I put anything in the ship. All right, let's see here.
Hello?
Did I put anything in the ship? Drugs and medkits. Remember when I was stockpiling all those medkits and everybody was laughing at me? It's fine, because it seemed silly at the time. You're justified in laughing.
What do you want?
Okay, good. Plus 24. Damage plus 5% for my money group. Bonus. Alright. Looks like we can talk to Takeshi down here. No, wait, what? It's got a red mark. Unlike these tanks. Can we talk to Jason?
Are we ready?
Wanted to say hello. Actually, I'm gonna take another short break. I think multiple short breaks is a good way to maintain these long streams. So I'm gonna take a short break, then we'll talk to Jones up here. I'll be right back.
Schattenlauf. Schattenlauf. Schattenlauf.
I'm back. I'm back. Let's get back to the game. Alright, let's talk to Jones.
I have good news. We've located Oxygenetics Central Research Center. This is where all the data on the mutant project is stored. We have to destroy this data and the central computer. In order to do this, you'll all have to act together.
You'll all have to act together. Finally.
Jessica and Kenji will take the rear entrance and fight their way through to the central computer. Then Jessica will load a virus onto the computer that will initiate self-destruction in the facility.
What about Johnson and
Mr.
Victoria?
Johnson and Victoria will enter through the main entrance to get to the communication center to prevent any data from being sent out of the lab.
Sounds risky.
Indeed it is. That's why we're paying 10,000 credits for this mission. Presumably this will be our last mission together. So, I bid you farewell. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Thanks,
Good
same
luck.
to you.
You need it.
Good luck, you'll need it because you've got an idiot AI partner for this mission again. So, we're gonna take this skill. That's all I can do, is take that skill. See if there's a skill chip available.
The doc is not here at the moment. Can I help you? The
Where's my
doc is
equipment?
busy.
There's no skill chip. Okay. So it looks like there's two plot lines basically.
Is there anything you need?
I don't know. I presumably there's a max level. The top skill item is requires level 25 to unlock. So presumably that's not the max level. 25 is not the max level. Destroy the oxygenetic research facility.
What's new?
Off we go. Off he goes. Where's the entrance? It's up here. Is he getting owned? He's getting owned. I bet you're supposed to do this at a much lower level. Yeah, that's one problem with the tile sets in this game is that Like, I was hoping as the final level this would look a bit different, but it seems that's not the case. Enemies are dropping very good items, but, like, if this is the final mission, it might not be that meaningful. Man. What the fuck? Look at that cyber leg. What if I... On Earth? Oh, did he disappear? I think he disappeared. Fantastic. Okay. So what I want to see is... I unequip this. Can I equip this? You don't get the freaking extra tolerance from having the extra strength from equipping... $54 to $156. 51 to 142. Yeah, not worth it. Maybe we'll take strength on our next level up, though. Creepers. Okay, creepers are not as bad as fat mutants. It would make... I think having strength give the tolerance bonus would make melee characters just unbelievably good. Uh-oh, are those fat cyborgs? Fat cyborgs are even worse than fat mutants. Fat dragon heads. Oh, we gotta find the cyberspace thing on this level, because if we can find the map, we can end this way faster. Or do we think that there's not gonna be a cyberspace terminal on level 1 because it's on the last level instead, and there's only one per base? Is also a possibility, a distinct possibility. Oh man, you know what would be a good ending? Good ending to this would be like, oh, you were secretly working for Oxygenetic the whole time. We were just using you to cover our tracks about the failed mutant experiment by making it look like an outside job, right? It's a little too altruistic, like, oh, these mutants are messing with business, so you gotta disrupt Oxygenetic. Whoop. Uh-oh, an elite.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Vincent K17, thank you for the follow. How much were those worth? What am I doing? I'm just looking for the... I'm looking for the cyberspace terminal. That's what I'm looking for. Gotta keep my head clear. An unusually good item dropped. Out of a chest. See, now I would do it the other way. I would make sure that when you do a story mission, you always get something good out of chests. That's how I'd prefer to design it. Make sure chests are always fun. Oh, terminal! Sweet. Now, ideally, we want the map. That's what we're here for. We want the map. Not gonna be anything in here. Okay. First, if we can get a diamond, that might turn off some of the enemies. So we'll look for that first. There's a diamond. It's worth taking the hits for it because it could... Yep. Okay, it turned off. Turned off type A. So now we can get all this other stuff basically at our leisure. Those mine enemies. Ice type A is the worst one. Checkpoints are good. That'll let us use our drone a ton. Dead end. Yeah, it seems like the generation handles it so that there's a cyberspace terminal on the first floor of every dungeon. Although it seems like maybe the usefulness of these becomes lesser as you get further in the game if it's just giving you crafting recipes. However, if it's giving you just per level bonuses for this stuff, then these could be really good. Like if it's giving me additional weapon accuracy for when I run around outside of this, that would be really good. Oh, shit. Fuck, it's not giving me the map. What I want is the map. I think I can get 2 more of these unless I start getting shot at. Okay. That's it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, too risky. Still no map, though. It sucks. It's like the 2 times that I want the map won't give it to me. Even though, like, this was a really good Cyberspace run. And, nothing. Oh, I should move my friggin'... Got my like, Windows mouse cursor over the damn game. I can't see what I'm doing. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the second level. Just continue. As if Kenji didn't exist. I like the Cyberspace though because it gives a little bit different gives a little bit different of a cadence to the game. Like it's a different pace, different pacing in Cyberspace. I think that's really cool. What? Microsoft bought Double Fine. Well, they've made mistakes before. Who knows? Maybe maybe space-based DF9 will get finished. I've been reading social media. That's a good preamble to anything you say, really. Yeah, I think... Wait, did that say 4 modification slots? That's a good gun. God, I need to find out if there's like an infinite money cheat so I can make the dumbest weapon possible in this after I win it. Come on. Come on, folks. Gather around. There we go. That's good. You used the data jack and connected to Cyberspace. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Let me clear out this room if there's anything in it. Oh. What the fuck is this thing? This is a giant screen-sized boss. Out of nowhere. Vormod. Who the fuck is Vormod? And why is he so cool? Oh god, his flamethrower does a ton of damage. And there's like invisible collision all over everything. Oh, look at that fucking death animation.
Just too many.
I am staying, you are leaving.
No, I'm staying here. You have to stop oxygenetic.
You can do that just as well as I. Now leave, or we are both dead. Get out of here already.
There you are. Where's Kenji?
I'm afraid he didn't make it.
Oh no. I did. Poor Kenji. Right? It's not like he's done that before. Okay, so now we go back and talk to what's-his-face. So was that not the last mission? Victoria and Johnson.
You two are still alive. I thought you'd be dead too.
You too.
They killed Kenji. I'm sorry. Yeah, so am I. But we will avenge him. Asaki is behind all this. If we...
It's over.
No, we can...
I said it's over. We're quitting. I'm not gonna risk my life in a personal campaign of revenge.
What? Victoria? I'm sorry. I'm staying with Johnny. With Johnny? Happy couple, are we?
Now listen to me.
No, you listen to me. Kenji sacrificed his life to save me. He will not have died in vain.
You can't kill Asaki.
We shall see. Just stay here and make out. I'm gonna fly over to Asaki.
That's your death sentence.
So be it.
Jessica. Good luck.
I'm always lucky.
God, the voice acting. What? I'm gonna fly over to Asaki. We got a new mission. Gotta avengey.
What can I do?
Glad I picked up some of this, like, $5,000 equipment. Also, who the fuck was Vormod? We're gonna see something about that gun. Fuck, I wanna put this goddamn leg on. It's so good. Such a good leg. Okay. No, not going.
What do you want?
Modify weapon. This. How much is this gonna cost? And what is the level gonna be? Okay, we can afford it so far. Oh, no. Fucking, look at this. 150,000. That's what I would do. This is what I would do for a weapon. $200,000 weapon. But you know what? What if we make these all level 3 instead? What if I turn off... Can't. That would be a waste. What if we do this? What if we do this? Okay, and we can do all 3 except attack speed will be 4. Let's try it. Oh, please enter a name. Alright. 20% attack speed, 24% damage, 5 max, 5 min. Requires submachine gun 5. And level 20. Oh, sorry. I didn't see Vormod for the name in his honor. But I need one more point in submachine gun before I can use it. Vorm dog.
You look kind of aggressive.
I'm
Where
going
are
to
you
Asaki.
flying?
Asaki, Chief of Oxygenetic.
No, not in my glider. That's a Class 6 security zone. No chance. I can understand, but...
Your choice. Fly now or fly never again.
Okay. But I don't think I endorse this. You're crazy and you'll die. I won't wait for you.
Didn't say you should. Yeah, F you, buddy.
What's new?
I just want to say hello.
Are we ready?
Access your cargo hold. Do I have anything in here that I need to... Don't mind me taking out my life savings of Osaki's palace. What? Okay, different tile set? Different tile set. You start directly on level 2. This is different. What the fuck? Okay. Is that a bunch of elites? Did that say Cyber Demon? It does say Cyber Demon. This is suddenly one of those fucking fucked up Doom wads where you just go around a corner and there's like 3 Cyber Demons. Whoops. Okay, Minotaurs. I guess his palace is guarded by okay, we have enough. Let's see if this improves it. 51 to 146, 66 to 117. Wait. That's less top end damage, isn't it? By a significant amount. Because I didn't have the money to mod it. Oh god, stop pushing the statue around. Shoot the Minotaur. God, I might not have packed enough medkits. It's unlocked. It's even got the one cyber leg. Come on. Come on now, fellas. Fuck! He was hiding. Fucked up collision on that corner is a godsend. barrels. Barrels are still good. Level 25. Hey, at least I have special, special butt rock for the end zone. For the butt zone. Super intense. And these enemies is a little tedious. They're also like level 25 and I'm not. This is a kind of aggressively difficult mission. I mean, I guess they did say it was suicide to go here. I'm doing well by that metric. Hoping that was a secret door. I would really like to get a cyberspace here so that I can get my, like, my power on. Oh, okay, that killed a couple of them. It's making a hit sound from a... It's making a library hit sound effect. I'm not sure what library it's from, but it's like a really obvious one. Oh, it's the hit sound from Ultimate 8, Pagan. Drops just absolute garbage items. Damn. More of these fuckers. Oh, killed. I bet some of these were elites, maybe. No, they were just... Hey. There's something I want to check. No, I don't want to go back to city. I want the freaking options menu. I guess I'm going back to city. Do I just lose rep? Oh, -5 reputation. That's
What's
fine.
new?
Off we go. Let's do this again, buddy. Level 1? Oh, sweet. We can go to level 1 this time. I don't know what the, Are we on level 1? Level 2. We're on level 2. We can't go back. I haven't looked into the sound effects files in this. Come on. If I'm guessing correctly, it's probably a packed file format of some kind. Good thing that guy got distracted by that table. God damn it, I don't want to... I'm so close to gaining a level, I don't want to have to, like... It's like one more kill, maybe? I guess I gotta use it. Med kit. About what, 24? Empty. Minotaurs are relatively safe if I stay far enough away from them. Okay, level up. Got that guy stuck on a door. Sweet. Alright. What did I need? I needed something when I was gonna level up. Ah, right. Let's get... I need 20 tolerance for this. There's no way I'm going to be able to get that. I guess... maybe we can get close. Take that off and put this leg on. That's better. Gives us a little more HP. Can't equip two skins at the same time. By the way. Minotaurs hate tables. No, if you're ever being chased by a Minotaur, just walk anywhere near a table. They won't be able to resist. Guys sometimes? No. Here we go. Great. He's stuck in the wall in a place where he can shoot me, but I can't shoot him. Oh, there we go. Just had to fight in the right angle. Look at the stuff they're dropping. That's a fantastic cyber arm, but like, level 27 required. chest. I wonder how much all these cyber demons and minotaurs eat. Or poop. Can you imagine the bathrooms he must have in here? Although the rest of his place seems a little fucked up, so... Look at this fucking shit. I'm just going. I'm going to the next level. It's not worth trying to find unless it's in, like... Oh, that's full of critters. This down here is going to be full of dudes too, I bet. Right, full... Yep, full of cyber demons. So let's just move on. Level 3. A lot of exits there. Sounds like maybe a Minotaur came out. Small room. Oh, full of cyber demons. This isn't a fun last level at all. At least I don't have a partner to deal with. God, look at this garbage. Wait, was that? Oh no, okay. What? Go in. Level 4. I'm hoping the boss isn't, like, ridiculous. Hoping for another Vormod. Seems like barrels always do, like, a percentage damage to enemies. Fuck. Get out of the... God damn it. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's one of those, like, you're supposed to go grind regular missions for... Or, like, you're supposed to go grind procedural missions for 20 hours before you fight the end boss kind of deals. Because this doesn't seem like it's appropriate level scaling. God damn it. Wait, did I miss? I missed the fucking thing. Okay. Let's go through here. Okay. Yeah, Vormod was easy as hell. I'm just hoping that this is more of that and not... Okay, cutscene. Not a cutscene.
There you are. Mr. Osaki has been waiting for you.
Jones, you've worked for Oxygenetics since the beginning. Where is Osaki?
It's not as simple as that. Mr. Osaki offered me a lot of money to dispose of you. You've already escaped from my first trap, but I'll make up for that now.
What was that?
What you've just heard was the result of years of work. It cost millions, and geneticists from all over the world had to use their skills and knowledge to complete it. Please, don't damage it.
Oh, you get to fight... What the fuck is it? Behemoth? That's only level 23. It's actually a lower level than the other shit. It has an incredibly long attack range, though. Yep. There's no way this is the end boss, right? Because it's not Osaki. God damn it. Well, I guess I'm using that. This might be problematic. Son of a bitch. Well, that's something. Let's see. Let's see if there's cheat codes. Restricted area. No cheat codes. Yes, I got knocked outside the map. There are not. Oh. We're not going to do that. Configuration. Do. Okay. Let's do this again.
Are we ready?
Off we go. Fuck's sake. Fucking. Is that the last boss? There's another boss after that, right? Have some combat drugs. Because I can just face off that boss and it's fine. But if there's like another more difficult boss afterwards, and I have to conserve my resources, then it's not fine. Let's... Yep. That's fine, that's not fine. Get in the way. Get in the way. Okay. It is what it is. Here we go. Now wait, was it? It wasn't Johnson. It was Jones. It was the guy who was giving us. It was the guy who was giving us missions all along. That was the. It sure put me in a restricted area. What we got? What do we got? No. Some of those must be elite. No, I don't think it was Johnson. I think he said Jones, right? The guy who was giving us missions the whole time. Not Sunglasses. Keanu Reeves guy. Hey, stuck grid. Well, I'm on like the last level now, so I gotta finish it. No. Fuckers. Here we go. Okay, we're back here. We're gonna save it. I think this is the last level. It better be. We're fighting something. Alright, well, who does he say?
There you are. Mr. Osaki has been waiting for you.
Jones.
Yeah, it's
You've
Jones,
worked for
not Johnson.
Oxygenetics since the beginning. Where is Osaki?
It's not as simple as that. Mr. Osaki offered me a lot of money to dispose of you. You've already escaped from my first trap, but I'll make up for that now.
What was that?
What you've just heard was the result of years of work. It cost millions, and geneticists from all over the world had to use their skills and knowledge to complete it. Please, don't damage it.
So Jason is the pilot. Jones is the mission giver. And Johnson is the Keanu Reeves alike. Why isn't my... Can't stand too near a wall. He can push you through the wall with his knockback. Yeah. This arena is like way too small to fight him properly. Oh, he had some cyberware in him. We get to shoot Jones. That's something. He was just sitting there in an office chair in the middle of this like ransacked mansion. I have 4 drugs left. And I have Wait, there's a data jack. Oh. That's like kind of messed up of them, but also like just give me a bunch of the stuff. No. Give me components so that I can make my like a whole bunch of turrets. It's giving me Cyberware designs. Oh. Disable type A. Disable type A. Disable type A. Come on. Type A disabled. That's good. God, those things are annoying. Checkpoints. Good. Need more of those. How did I... Okay, more checkpoints. Good, good. This, for once, I don't want the fucking map. So, you know, it's gonna give me the map, I bet. This is a dead end? No. It's a good one. What if I died in cyberspace here? Pulls enemies back. Okay, peripherals. I do want to play it kind of safe, but I also want to get like as much support as I can. We'll do one more and then we'll head back. Attack speed. Sure. See, I'm hoping this stuff is like a one-time bonus and not like crafting recipes, but it seems to be. It doesn't seem to be. It seems to be. Oh, here's another one. I sure would like if it was one-time bonuses. That was not the final boss. I'm guessing the final boss is going to be Osaki. There's going to be some giant guts monster or something.
Netherrunners have always been a problem for my company, Miss Parker. It will be a great pleasure for me to dispose of one myself.
It's not gonna be as easy as you imagine. Today, I will liberate the world from your tyranny.
The whole world thinks you are dead. You wouldn't want to disappoint everyone, would you not?
Okay. Okay, he has a homing stun. Okay, here we go. Fantastic. Love a good stun that automatically hits you. It's good, unavoidable damage. Yep. It's not a thing that hits you too. You just stop and then he gets to walk over and hit you. Wonderful. So this is just this is just you DPSing. Or you don't. There's no point in dodging his shit. God, what a fucking bullshit boss. Like, there's this fucking bullshit in the middle of the room. Like, you could have asked me, like, what is the worst boss design you can think of? And, I would have come up with something less worse than this. I don't think I'm damaging him either. Is there like something else I'm supposed to damage in the room? Just fucking walk over, buddy. I don't even know if I'm like hitting him or what's the problem. But I seem to be dealing 0 damage. Yeah, 5 medkits. Okay, if you're at maximum range... Oh, you can just do it again. Sure. Sure. Makes that god-awful fucking... I don't get it. I don't understand this boss fight. hurt him when you're at point blank range? No. And out of med kits. Fucking... I don't get it. I don't get it.
Netherrunners have always been a problem for my company, Miss Parker. It will be a great pleasure for me to dispose of one myself.
It's not gonna be as easy as you imagine. Today, I will liberate the world from your tyranny.
The whole world thinks you are dead.
Okay, I'm damaging him now. Right? Which is fine. And then he puts up a barrier, and he can no longer be hurt. Yeah, so he's just invincible as long as the barrier's up, and he chooses when to put the barrier up. Spam click doesn't get you out of paralysis any faster. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. So what are you supposed to do once he turns invincible? Yeah, it's exactly the same duration. Does it have to be like left and right click? No, it's the same. It makes you do a weird dance though, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it seems once he gets the barrier, you can't damage him. So I guess they put an impossible boss in the game. Maybe it's just not possible to complete the game with Jessica. Oh wait, he's starting to lose health a little bit. No, I can't tell because the background's red. Red on red. We're not hurting each other at all. But then he just paralyzes you and goes in and hits you a few times. And then he recasts whatever buff that is that makes him invincible. Is that using Jessica though? Hey, Captain Frog. They forgot to make it so you can damage the Yeah, I think they made it so that it might be impossible to win with Jessica. We'll do this thing and see if we can get some cyber stuff. Hey, Kuiper Frog. Welcome. I heard that Microsoft bought them or something, which I find amusing. I'm just talking about that, right? Here's the thing, maybe this will turn off the guys. Yep. Get this. So the only thing I can think is that, like, it's a, if it's a DPS race based on you have to kill him before he puts that shield up and not based on he puts the shield up at 2/3 health or something. Checkpoints. Yeah, let's check up here. I think this is the same layout as before. So if we can explore this and maybe find the, maybe find the thing that turns off the bee ice. Checkpoints. Did I just get a bonus against machines? Back out. That's good. You know, I have an FFZ for this.
Has always been a problem for my company, Miss Parker.
God, shut up.
It will be a great pleasure for me to dispose of one myself.
It's not gonna be as easy as you imagine. Today, I will liberate the world from your tyranny.
The whole world.
Today, I will liberate the world from your tyranny. Come on, hit him. It becomes impossible to damage once you get him to this, like, down a third. Oh, he's not completely impossible to damage, just... I don't know what's going on here. He can just choose to paralyze you immediately. So you gotta, like, guess where he is, I guess. Is he really hard to hit? Or is it that he has, like, damage resistance? I don't even know if he's taking damage here. Okay, the guide says he becomes invincible, and then what? He never becomes not invincible. Yeah, do I have anything heavy enough to weigh down this shift? Hold on a second. I gotta lift the mouse up. Where's my... Got this corkscrew. Oops, hit Z by accident. Okay, it's heavy enough. But now I need something to keep it at the right angle. Oh, no. What's that? No, not enough angle. Hold on, let's try the OSSC thing. No, it's not heavy enough. What if I put my keys on it? No. Well, let's see if we did any damage to him, if he still has that barrier. Right? He's still got the barrier. It looks like we did a little tiny bit of damage to him. Okay, I guess he just can't attack you over here. That's cool. Yeah, it might expire, but he recasts it almost immediately. What about this mug? This mug. I can experiment. I'm safe over here, it looks like. I want this mug. Ooh, that looks promising. No, not enough. Not heavy enough. What about this mug with this cup on top of it? Nope. Wrong. Oh, there we go. This is promising. The mug with the cup, the OSSC remote. Oh, no, wait. That's not going to work. Maybe this, this cloth that I have here uses a counterbalance. Okay. Good. Yeah, it is a shame that the life bar disappears. I'll be right back. I need to grab something. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the brief delay there. There we go. Where do you think he is? About here, maybe? Whoa. Okay, now we have a slight problem. Cup moved a little bit. Okay, we're back in business. He can't seem to see me over here either. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to get this shift key sorted out. Let's see. What do we need to do for the shift key? What went wrong? Alright, here we go. Heavy cup. Oh, it doesn't need to be that heavy. This should do it, right? Just needs to be at the right angle and like kind of stable. I think it was my weight sitting down. Okay, there we go. I think he's about in the center of the room right now. There we go. Now the problem here is it's very hard to move the mouse cursor around with this setup because I've got a rubber band around the button. It seems about right? About there, you think? Yeah, here we go. Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Scimitar. Welcome to the stream. We're fighting the final boss. I think, maybe. He's over there somewhere. We'll check on him in a couple of minutes. Got a coffee cup. In fact, I have the Macaw Drunk coffee cup on top of a microfiber cloth that's folded up, and the handle of the cup is on the shift key. And then on the mouse, I have the rubber band that I usually keep my my coffee grounds coffee bag closed with. I think maybe we should move this down a little bit. I can't. I'm using my finger to adjust the. It's probably like, I think he was like there-ish. Right? It's the official boss fight guide. Okay, here's what we're gonna do though. I'm gonna undo this. We've been shooting at him a while, right? So we're gonna undo this. You can set it back up. Set it back up. It's easy to set up. We're gonna go check his health. Right? He's not much damage. He's not much more damage from before. I think he was like completely out of range. All right, he's right there. Okay, he should be like right here. Right in this zone. He was right there, and he should have walked straight towards us. Okay, so I want it right there. Let's set this back up. I sure hope he doesn't regenerate health or anything. Let's get this nice and solid in here. Take a few steps forward. But won't that make him appear and like actually attack? I think like right here. You know what? Let's experiment. Okay, he'll attack when you're there, but not. Oh no. Okay, if he can see you, yeah, it's totally no good if he can see you. If he can see you, he'll shoot at you. Okay, he's right in the center. Straight left. Okay, he's still attacking now. Okay, he's like there. Right? There. Gotta set the cup up. First the cup. Cup. Okay, cup is balanced. Now the trick is going to be lifting the mouse straight up so it doesn't like get too far off. Is that about right? Does that look like where I said to shoot? There. Leave this for a while. I think we're as close as we can be without him attacking. Hey, you know, this is running on an entirely different machine. I can do whatever I want with my desktop. I could even like mute desktop audio and go play a different game and nobody else would be the wiser. Just keep commenting on this. Let me turn and see it on the CRT if I need to. Maybe a little, I think maybe a little higher. A little higher. It was like there. Yeah. Like, we did extra damage to him at some point, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure we did more damage to him. Right? That would be helpful. But also, he's so far away that he might not even grunt. He might not... We might not hear the grunt. Metal Heart, Replicant Rampage. Is this using the, like, Fallout interface? MG Babyface. Looks pretty neat. Can't tell what the gameplay's like, though. In screenshots. Alright, we should probably check in on him. Let's undo the band. Make sure our mouse is working. Undo shift. Let's see if he's lost any health. Oh, a little bit. He's getting down there. Okay, no. Alright, straight along that line of lights. This way, straight this way. Only a few more 20 minutes left. What a boss. Everybody, please spam the game design emote. The boss, they forgot to make it so that you could hit the boss. So... I guess occasionally his buff that makes him invincible drops, and when it does, you can do damage to him for like a couple of shots if you can hit him.
You sound like my mother.
What? Oh, he's dead.
Mother, things happened exactly as you predicted. I have met a man. He's not only intelligent and good-looking, but also distinguished and rich. Unfortunately, there are two things which do not work in his favor. Firstly, he's a cyborg, and secondly, he's dead. Oh, damn it! Delete entry! You machines are the only ones who ever really understood me. Come on, we're gonna miss our train.
We did it! Let's stop this timer. Let's pause this timer. I heard her talking over the gunfire. But yeah, that was the ending. Good lord. Save that time. Yeah, there we go.
Striking.
This area is now unrestricted.
Thank you, Stuck Thread. Thank you for the bits. New character. We could check out Johnson or Kenji. New Game Plus. Oh. Could check it out. We've got time to check out some other stuff in here. Some extra content. Oof. I did find a man. He's only got 2 problems. He's a cyborg and he's dead. Delete entry. Fucking seriously. You've cleared the professional degree of difficulty with this character. You can now call yourself Freelancer. Fantastic. Okay. Click, 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 click. Spacebar, enter. What do I hit? Do I dare hit escape? Escape. Okay. I don't know where my... Oh, there's my cursor. There we go. Back to city. You're now level 22. Hold on. We gotta see if what's-his-face is here.
Hello, my name is Mr. Jones. I've been instructed by my company to put together a team of freelancers in order to deal with the threat posed by the mutants. You look very promising. I might be able to admit you into my team. You'll have to pass an aptitude test first.
No thanks, I'm not interested.
Should you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Okay, take care. And that's where the game ended. Oh yeah, it looks like there's a reset and a difficulty level increase. At this point.
Looking for a job?
Triple A. Hard. Triple A. God. Hell difficulty. Ultra violence.
What do you want?
She sell better stuff now. All the guns seem to do like the same damage. Ever. I didn't even get any like good money from that dude. What a ripoff. Yeah, I think the last 3 levels were the lowest point of the game, unfortunately. Let's have a look. Man, can you imagine playing this on realistic? Normal or hard? Play normal. So, let's take a look first at Johnson. Dong Johnson.
It's now been exactly 2 months since the World Defending Guard had to be dissolved due to lack of apparent successes. What nonsense. We had Oxygenetic. We knew what they were up to, but they simply bought the government. The others from my unit were transferred to the police. They didn't offer me that. I've never been able to work out why, but the search has opened my eyes to one thing. There was no point. Our fight against the corporations, every mission in which we risked our lives, it was all doomed. When I realized that, something in me died. I moved out from my flat that very day and got this guy Mark to give me a new identity. His stupid grin left me just as cold as the derelict ghetto I'm living in now. Looks like I'm a freelancer now.
Looks like I'm a freelancer now. Just get off the train with the shotgun.
Hello, Mr. Not bad. Not bad. At least you know that you shouldn't spread your name around this place. Okay,
Yes.
it's agreed.
I hope so.
Trust me, I
Okay.
can tell you how the wind blows around.
Tell me
what you want to
something.
know.
Thanks.
Okay, well, good luck then.
Good luck. It says there's a thing here, but there isn't. I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure about the ESP
Is there a
lady. They're like,
problem?
she needs to be sexier.
Could be.
I do.
Good for you. Well then, is there a problem? Could be. Great. Mr. Johnson, your question. Is there anything you need?
It's about that weapon. Okay, what can we get? Pistol, submachine guns, shotguns. So she doesn't sell the good stuff.
Can I do you a favor?
What does the fun
I'll
cost?
do anything for 100 credits.
I don't have the money for this. She'll do anything for 100 credits.
Hello, my name is Mr. Jones. I've been instructed by you look
Aha!
very promising.
That was the
You
test
answered
hall.
very
I'm
good.
in.
We shall
Okay.
meet.
Hey, Doc.
Anything I can do for you? No,
Are you the doc? I need cyberware. New military law. If sounds good. Sounds great. Show me your wares. I have 250 credits. What the hell?
Could you spare some change?
One credit. There you go. Don't remember my face.
Hey, sweetie. Could you? I'll do
What's wrong?
anything for 100 credits.
Not interested.
Hey, sweetie. I'll do. Hey, big boy.
What's wrong?
I'll do anything for.
What's wrong? I'll do anything for 100 credits. Okay. Level 1, we're gonna go do the mission. Hopefully that'll
Hi, I'm Jason.
get us some
what
stuff.
can I do for you?
Can I hire this
only
baby?
comes
That's
double.
why
Okay,
I'm
I get
here.
25. What would
25%.
you
Are you
consider
mad? How about
20%?
15%?
What's
I'll
new?
take it. Off we go. Yeah, she definitely looks better in the box art. Shotgun, super satisfying to use. Oh yeah, give me that arm. Slap that arm on. So the pistol does higher damage per bullet. Whoops, I used my med kit, one of my med kits. Bad. These are some fucking heavy-duty barrels. God. Oh yeah, we'll look at his skills in a second here. New shotgun. I'm gonna gain a level with him first. We're getting pretty close. We're pretty close to gaining a level, so. Pardon me, pardon me. Skills, what do we get? Shotgun? Shotgun Berserk! Plasma weapons. Critical hit. Flamethrower. Cyber tolerance. It gives you 10% extra tolerance. Flashbang grenade. Explosive grenade. Backbone. Pierce. EMP grenade. Ha! I can see why. EMP grenade. Lightning reflexes. Headshot. Rapid fire. Flexibility. Gives you the ability to strafe. How strange. Reflex booster. Increases reaction time for a short period of time. Everything will be in slow motion. Get bullet time. Resistance, automatic, pump gun, pistols, run, and this stuff's all exactly the same. The miscellaneous skills are the same. Curious about the strafing thing. Not curious enough to, like, level this guy up enough to use it, but... I would like to see a, I'd like to see a plasma gun or a flamethrower. Yeah, there's a way to make the CD not necessary. I happened to find it in that state.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Zuru X, thank you for the follow. Take a point in plasma guns and a point in flamethrower. Maximum damage with all weapons. That sounds great. And then what do we want? We want dexterity increases. Yeah. Let's do dexterity. We're just gonna like max out. We're gonna make a glass cannon out of this guy. Do, do. Do, do. Can we get a big group? Get a big group of guys up. There's no... Oh, here's some barrels. Gather around, everybody. Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Got another leg.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hippo! Oh no. Thank you for the raid, Hippo. We have, we finished the game. We beat the final boss. And let me tell you, it was a doozy. It sure was a doozy. Oh yeah, can you imagine trying to fight the final boss with, what's his face? It's like Takahashi. Kenji. Yeah, with Kenji. Yeah, Dong Johnson. It's a new character here. Started a new character just to check out some of the other stuff. But yeah, the boss fight. Please take a look at the boss fight. It sure is something. So I just want to check out this guy. I'm hoping to get a flamethrower or something. But yeah, beat the final boss through the use of innovative tactics involving a mug, a microfiber cloth, a rubber band, and yeah. Okay, so what happens when I try to use the cyberspace? It's just not even active. It's not even something you can interact with them. Yeah, game design. Quite a design. Quite a game. This is very game. But yeah, it's everything about this game is super fun except for like the last 2 or 3 missions. The last 2 or 3 missions are not great. They're not great. There's basically a forced escort quest with an insanely whoa, these guys are dangerous. Forced escort quest with an insanely aggressive AI companion who it's game over if they die. Oh shit. This part got hard. Yes, rub the ducky. It basically is oh man. Okay, we're gonna up our dexterity again, right? No, we want some strength for tolerance. Yeah, that's better. A better thing there. Put some skin on and some whatever this stuff is.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, Rub the Ducky. Okay, and then we'll put the rest in dexterity. Skill. We want shotgun skill so we can use that other shotgun. Some extra health. And I wonder if you can kill yourself with that. Plus 4 max damage. $5 to 35, 10 to 30, but plus 3 accuracy. We want that accuracy. The problem here is that I'm very low on health. And since it's the first mission, you don't really have many options to like get a lot of health packs.
Calling it a day already.
Oh, dead. I don't think it's gonna give me a, I don't think it's gonna give me... Okay, right. Mission, back to city. I don't think it's gonna give me a plasma gun until much, much later. Right? Don't you think so?
Are we ready?
I need some extra tolerance for that. No, take that. 3 mod slots, 3 mod slots. Requires level 16. Requires level 12. Requires a higher level. Okay. What was this? Intuition. Passive. Okay. This game is awesome. Up until the last few missions. Other than that, it's it gets a little rough in that last bit. If we take that off, we have enough for this. Okay, cool. So now, okay, yeah, we put that in there. So now we have level 4 intuition passive. Intuition, skill value 0. Oh, okay. You can't use those. You can't use this. It looks like you can't use the level 4 intuition until you unlock intuition to begin with. Which is, that's a real shame. So that's not really useful until you're high enough level to get the thing for it. Those, that. I don't think we're gonna see the good weapons until like much later on, unfortunately.
Is there anything you need?
Oh, look at this. She's fucking selling it. Where's level 5, level 4, level 5. Okay, so maybe we will see this stuff, but look how expensive they are. I wonder if they're gonna drop properly. Just want to see that. I want to see those cool weapons. You know?
What's new?
Off we go. Level 3. That's a real shame about the kind of end segment of this. Killing stuff okay. God, that reload. Certainly more mobile with the machine gun. Probably most mobile of all with the pistol. Reflex booster. I think we don't have enough tolerance for that. Yeah, a lot of the systems in the game, like, honestly, if you're thinking about maybe looking for this game and maybe picking it up, I would recommend pick it up as a, like, just for the random missions. Just do the random missions. As a kind of storyless game. The story's there, but you probably don't want to touch the story until you've put a bunch into the rest of it. Yeah, that all requires level 5. Right. So that should give me more max damage. Oh, I gotta put points in strength? Okay, that'll give us that. We need... Oh, we can put the reflex booster. How much are we short? 11? We need 10 more? Good. That'll give us really high evade chance. For what it's worth. Seems like maybe evade chance is the way to go. Just crank it all the way up. Although who knows if it works on the final boss. Oops. Looking the wrong way. Shotgun is definitely satisfying. It feels really good to shoot these guys. And like it does piercing damage, it looks like. That is to say, when you shoot an enemy, it hits enemies behind that enemy. New heart. Oh, but we already have this plating, so we're good there. I'd like some barrels, please. No barrels around here. Also, like, this guy doesn't have the, like, insane drop chance stuff that my other character did, so... Might be a while before he sees the good weapons, the interesting weapons. Lining these shots up very well. Yeah, without barrels, it's a little tough. It's not tough. It's just it's tedious. I think it's gonna lock the good weapons behind a like value calculation of some kind. Like a submachine gun. Faster hit recovery. We don't need that. So it's interesting. This guy has like a like tolerance skill. He can use more cyber stuff, I guess. But it's not like not a lot. It's like 10% per level, which equates to like an extra 5, which is 1 point of strength. Absolutely not worth it. Unless, I guess if you have, like, ridiculously high tolerance to begin with. But then, like, how much do you really need? Medkit. And back to city. Enemy leader. Very good. Over a barrel. Oh yeah, I should hide this timer. Since we're no longer playing the timed version, but hey, I'll leave it there. It took 16 hours, 44 minutes
What you
to
want?
complete the game with Jessica. Oh, company bonus. Reaction +1. Oh, they're the same. Same. It's a good question. I had some thoughts. To be honest, I was so excited to get into this that, like, I kind of forgot what I was thinking about for next games. for long form stuff. But, we'll see. I'll come up with something for sure. Can I put one of these? Can't put two of these. Life regenerate. Hey, Hive Mind. This game is, ooh, plasma gun. Yeah, let's get one. We got a plasma gun. Fantastic. Sell that shotgun. Check out flamethrowers later. This game is... Oh, that's right. That's right. The Broken Land. I do have a,
Could you spare some change? Go, bless you. Could you spare some change?
I do have a Broken Land.
Oh, no. Jenny's one of the good ones. Please don't tell him. He's gonna... Thanks.
I do have a Broken Land playthrough.
Congratulations, should you
coming up.
accept.
It's
You'll be
like
obliged to
mid-June,
take part in
right?
our missions until further notice. Excellent. Next, this will earn you one.
I do have that. So this game, I really like this game. I think like 95% of this game is great. If you play it up until the story opens everything up, and then don't do the rest of the story, it'll be way more fun than playing all the way through the story.
What's new?
Jason.
What's new?
Off we go to the factory site. But yeah, this game is fun. It's a lot of fun. It's really satisfying to just run around and shoot stuff. The upgrade paths are really good. The only problem is the end boss is total bullshit. Okay, this gun's good. Look at this. Oh, it's got an energy meter. Okay, so not all guns are without okay, and then it shoots as quickly as it can when it hits the bottom. Oh, the fantastic voice acting. Yes. You're such a passive. So does dexterity increase the damage of plasma guns? Yes, but not as much, it looks like. Not as much. Good. Did you get a flashbang grenade? That's possible. I don't actually... You can kill the spiders, but I don't know how. Other than, like, barrels and explosives. Okay, plasma guns are fun. They've got that little cooldown, which makes them not, like, just insanely overpowered. They can't shoot over boxes. That's a problem. Because if it has a physical projectile, it can't shoot over indestructible boxes. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, so this is Johnson. That's how Johnson plays. Try to get a flamethrower, but they're like $12,000. Maybe one will drop. We're lucky. I'll keep playing this guy until he dies. Mutants. Enemy plasma bullets can go over boxes. That's something. Food for thought. Oh boy. Oh boy, what a game. Shotgun. Cheap, crappy shotgun. Oh, I'm out of medical kits. Oh, dead. Alright. Let's take a quick look. We'll take a quick look at Kenji and the other Victoria. Take a look at how they play a little bit. Victoria Williams. Code name. What's her code name? Her code name is Victoria. Perfect.
I can't believe that they found me again. Sometimes I get the feeling that they instinctively know where to find me, even though that's complete nonsense. Oxygenetic have their eyes and ears everywhere. Their good sense of hearing is only beaten by their tenacity. They have been persecuting me for 10 years now, never leaving me alone for even 1 month. I escape from one hideout to the next. But this time, it's different. I got a new identity from this guy called Mark and was killed right in front of witnesses. Now they will stop their search, and I can continue mine.
What? That walk animation. What the hell was that? Did anyone else see that amazing walking animation just there?
Hello, Mrs. Bang. Okay, as agreed. Trust me, I could tell you what do you want to know? Okay, well, good luck then. Okay, well, good luck then.
Okay, what's her skills? Psi regeneration, Psi attack, heal. She can heal without medkits. Mind control an enemy. Freeze an enemy. Mind fire. Can be cast behind walls. She can cast magic through walls, just like Dark Secrets. Creates a copy of you. Teleportation. You cannot teleport through walls. Creates a shield that can reflect back ranged attacks. Telekinesis. Move an enemy or an object away from you. Useful for pushing enemies outside of the level, probably. Psi shield. Just mana shield. Fast cast. Mind storm, which is your first AoE at level 15. Nova, which is your other AoE. And Psi mastery increases the effectiveness. It just gives you flat 10% damage. So we've got our Psi spell on our right click. Mindstorm. Yeah, I assume if...
Hello. My name is Mr. You look very good.
You look very, very good, he says. And then we're off. I assume if Psi attacks always hit, then... or always deal damage, then Victoria is probably the best character against the final boss. Higher your ship, that's why I'm here. 25%, are you saying 15% is better? Off we go. If you say 10%, he gets mad and he won't let you take the ship. Yeah, so we get this. This is the problem with Victoria.
This is sort of fun.
This ability does about a third of the damage of the shotgun, and it takes way longer. It takes way, way longer to activate. They're moving in such a way that it's difficult to hit these barrels. It prefers to target enemies, which I'm okay with. There we go. So this is her attack, basically. Use your Psi energy to attack. She seems like the least satisfying character to use. Oh man. Those barrels were no match for my psychic energy. What? She can telekinesis stuff. Okay, that's kind of awesome. Put that cyber leg on. Right? You should hear the the combat drugs sound for Jessica Parker. I'll play it in a moment. That guy just came out from inside the ship. That was a little weird. Okay. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good barrel. Another good barrel. Alright, we're just gonna... do you think intelligence increases her psi attack, maybe? Anyway, let's give her just all of her points in intelligence. And then... Oh, it requires another level. Mind control. Take some psi regeneration. Fuck it, we'll give her some points in pistol too, since we're going to be using that a lot. Okay, yeah, okay. We're like doing okay damage now. Let's go into the thing. Oh, maybe her combat drugs sound is good too. Let's see. What does her combat drugs sound like?
Oh, yes.
Well, combat drugs doubles the psi damage. That's good. Doesn't do anything about the like piss poor targeting. Can't hit if the enemy jukes at all. You can't hit them within like even within a couple of feet. All right, all right. Okay, she can blow up barrels in one hit now. Yeah, so it seems like she's more dependent on XP than on money. Much more so than the other characters. Like, XP seems to be a nice to have for the others. For her, it's like her entire bread and butter. Put that arm on. But yeah, it looks like with her you'll go through like she can't use the terminals either. Looks like with her you'll go through about 2/3 of the game without having a like reasonable AoE. So she'll play revert to pistol. It seems like she'll kind of play very much like Jessica, except without the cyberspace stuff. And to me, at least, I think this is maybe the least interesting character, just because it's like She's got the one spell, she's got the heal and the mind control, but nothing really that interesting. Very standard stuff. And like, this ability does not do a lot of damage. It's not great. And we've like put all of the points into it. You don't get this stuff till level 5. Okay, maybe we'll do willpower. Maybe willpower affects it. We'll give it a try. Yeah, still not great. Whoops. It's okay. Yeah, see, I think Victoria is probably the least interesting character. Because, I mean, like, even if we find weapons or items, they're just not going to be... They're not going to be anything we haven't already seen with Jessica. Minus the cyberspace stuff. It takes a long time for her to get her high-level abilities. And last but not least, Kenji. Days of the Blade.
My name is Kenji Takeshi. I'm being persecuted by the Yakuza, but it has not always been like this. My father was the notorious Yakuza leader Ganyu Takeshi. No one ever dared to confront him. No one except me. I challenged him to a fight of life or death. He knew that he was in an inferior position, but his honor forced him to accept. For some strange reason, I can't remember why I did it. After my victory, I fled, because he had some dangerous reigns during his lifetime. Now, I, the son of Ganyu Takeshi, am have to earn a living as a freelancer, instead of sitting where I belong. But I swear by my honor, that one day I will take that place again.
Wait, did they use... Hold on. Did they use his pants, like his legs, on the Victoria animation? They just, like, slap her torso on top of his legs? I wonder.
Hello, Mr. Not bad. Okay, as agreed. Trust me, I can tell you how... What do you want to know? Okay, well, good luck then.
Alright. And so let's see. He gets... starts out with pretty high constitution. Isn't that a great emote? The,
Hello. My name is Mr. Jones.
The eyes from,
You enter about very good. We should...
Eyes from... Fucking, what's that game called? That stupid SSI adventure game that's just like a million fucking pages of dialogue.
Hi, I'm Jason. What can I do? We only come as a... Okay, I get 25% of... And what would you consider? 20%. Hello?
Does he take 20% if you're not a girl? That might be a thing. Yeah, so Kenji... He just does a ton of damage. And he attacks fast. I'm sure if Macaw ever gets this working on stream, he'll play as Kenji. I don't know though, he might play as Johnson. Don't know. Sword fight increases damage and hit accuracy for all swords. Good. Claw fight. Integrated cyber claws. Jump kick. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I wonder if you could do like a pistol or shotgun Kenji. Requires pistol 1. I mean, you'd have to, right? If you use Kenji, you would need to... Oh, I didn't bring a Jimmy! Son of a bitch. I forgot about that. Let's see what he says when you take drugs.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, let's see. Iron Will decreases the enemy's... Iron Skin increases the impact armor of your character. Evade bullets. Counterattack. Increases the Zen points gained for attacking enemies. Wait, increases attack speed with 2 pistols. Bloodlust super armor. I think we might have been missing something with the pistols. What did I get? I want strength. More sword. Pistol. I'll take this just in case it'll drop some integrated cyber claws. Right? Sounds cool. Oh, it's a fucking modification pistol. We can't even use it yet. But, like, it seems like Kenji is...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, Raymonaro. It seems like Kenji is either really good or really bad. But yeah, like for the final boss, you'd have to use ranged. Unless you invested, like, entirely in, what, accuracy, I guess? Oh, all the characters gain experience at different rates. Odd. Interesting. So we were gaining XP the fastest. We did a bunch of side missions. And the end boss was still, like, absurd. How strange. Oh, we don't have a Jimmy. Damn it! I want... Yep, there's a pistol. I want 2 pistols, though. I didn't know you could equip 2 pistols. I feel cheated. Cyber claws. Well, I just want to see him. I want to see his animation. Oh god, that's that's so fucking lame. Look how bad that animation is. No, we can't use that. It looks too dumb. Oops. He just kind of like... It's like a little jab. He gives him a little jab. God. Uncovering the, like, hidden jank. We mistakenly took... Not mistakenly. We accidentally took the, like, most stable and acceptable route through the game. Most civilized route. Reflex booster. Yeah, take that. Yeah, I like all the stuff in the game, but Street Samurai don't wear shirts because they have bulletproof skin that I don't know, man. They made it so he doesn't have a shirt. It's probably because of his honor or something. Something like blatantly racist in his character design. Alright. Just want another pistol. Want to do dual pistols. Want dual pistols. But yeah, I imagine it. If he gets a bonus to dual pistols, then presumably a ranged build with him is viable. Medkit. Let's whoa, oh. Got that pistol, but we can't freaking use it. Yeah, there we go. Skills, sword damage, pistol damage. game. Game does have pretty good music. Good music. The last level, in making everything about the last level awful, they also included like the worst song, which I think exclusively plays on the last level. You know, I think my next stream, next Sunday, I will try to do a Broken Land stream, another mega stream. I'll have, I'll get that set up, and I'll do the same glitched run as last year, but just clean it up a little bit, make it a really nice video, something to show the game off. Oh, these guys do a lot of damage. Got him. Yep, same strategy as every other character, though. It's like line up the barrels. Except Kenji. Did you say something about his honor again? Oh, pistol. 2 pistols. Requires level 4. Fuck you. Come on. All I want to do is have 2 pistols. That's all I need right now. Making me wait. It's making me wait till level 4. I don't think Kenji's gonna make it to level 4 before he dies. I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh, he's dead. Those fat cyborgs are nothing to fuck with. They're real nasty. That's okay. We can probably look at dual pistols for somebody else. Maybe Jessica can equip dual pistols. Maybe it's not exclusive to Kenji. Or maybe we can buy one. Maybe we can buy a pistol. A second pistol. Let's try. Only Kenji can use dual pistols. Interesting.
Is there a problem? Could be. Good for you. Great. Kenji, your question. Is there anything you need?
God, all this rigmarole just to buy a friggin' crappy pistol. Okay, what can I buy? This? 20% armor piercing. Effective against living. Why are they all effective against machines? This is useless. Which one is the cheapest? This one. Two pistols. Yeah, Johnson gets the... Oh, I don't even know what's going on with E3. I haven't cared about E3 since like 2006 or something. I don't know when E3 stopped being E3. We got 2 pistols. This is pretty good. The animation, though, is ridiculous. Look at this. So, we won, actually. Beat the final boss. Right? This animation. That head wiggle is really good. Huh? What? Yeah, so we won. I like that he returns his hands to his side every time. Every time he fires. More cyber claws. Cyber claws seem straight up worse than swords. Animation might be slightly faster. Oh yeah, let's get that. Cyber arm. This does fucking nothing. Someone in chat might have a clip of the final boss floating around. Sure was something. So dual pistol seems to be the way to go with Kenji. That's something. I mean, he's twice as powerful as any other character equipped with a single pistol, it seems. So, I think this is probably the best build for him, ironically. While we're out here, let's take a look at... Where do those cyber claws go? I want to get those cyber claws so I can show off the excellent animation the cyber claws have as well. It's a good place for a chest. Where are they? They were over here somewhere, right? I think. Yeah, cyber claws. Give me them cyber claws. Cyber claws. Such a good animation. Such a good animation. Let's go beat some people up with our cyber claws. It's so slow, too. It's not like it does 2 hits like that. It's just... That's 1 hit.
That'll teach you.
Did you just say Pikachu? So dumb. Do these barrels make fleshy noises? Oh no, they make the ultimate 8-hit sound. Where's the entrance here? But yeah, that's restricted area. I think that's enough for me. Also has network games. You can use your characters. Oh, freelancer! Look at that! Look at that! Your new game plus level carries over. Yeah, Dong Johnson. There he is, Dong Johnson. AC Dongton.